Time to hop into this. Oh, whoops. Forgot one important thing. There we go. Game is loud as hell. Okay, long-range character, many projectiles. Yeah, I remember fighting her. Getting up in her grill was like the #1 game plan. Drive is sword summoner 2. Summon swords from about half distance on the screen. Okay, I could do a follow-up if it connects. Okay. Well, at least her combos are simple so far. Act Parser Zwei Cavalier. That's a mouthful. Noted. Try for throws.
Three, two, one, action! Counter!
Booyah! Air attack! Booyah! See!
Party.
Booyah! Booyah! Booyah!
How do I do that damage?
Ondoria! Booyah! Ondoria! I won't lose!
Counter!
Wait!
Main attack. Main attack.
Booyah!
Flash.
Ninja!
Accounted.
Booyah! Wait!
Counter!
Radical super crash! Booyah!
Party.
Counter!
Radical super crash!
Reactivate.
Like, here's the thing. I wish it would tell me these things while I'm practicing on Bang.
No regrets!
Damage minimal.
Lesson clear! Please select your character. Lambda 11, Sawagi.
Okay. Spike Chaser.
Systems activate. Disappear. Disappear.
Got this.
Systems activate. Disappear. Systems activate. Systems activate. Systems activated.
Okay. Spinning sword across the map. Let's give Shan a bit more HP while I practice.
Excuse me?
Opening rift. Opening rift. Disappear. Opening rift.
Okay, C makes it go from the other side.
Altering space. Altering space. Altering space. Altering realize.
Okay, so I have a button for just, nah, don't commit.
Warping space.
Okay, so it's Y is the dash. Blade. Valier.
Shift.
Man, Lambda, you're getting all the easy inputs.
Light. Mirror.
Got this.
Mirror.
Got this.
Mirror.
Got this.
Mirror.
Got this.
Alright. Forward, B.
Got this.
Everything. Disappear.
Enough.
Extinction.
Oh my god. Even your astral is easy. What the fuck, Lambda? Is this because you were a boss character?
Releasing your command unit.
Okay, I gotta be...
Excuse me?
Releasing your command unit. Deploying dimensional interference force field. Oh, silver blade forged in the depths of the beyond. Heed my summons and purge those who stand in my way. Lay waste.
Okay. Well, the practicing went faster than I expected. Usually Suki's in by now, but I will just have to get started. Alright, Lambda. Lambda 11 Stories. Lacrima number 11. The young girl becomes aware of their presence. Although she has long since lost the ability to accurately track the passage of time, their appearance signals the time of day when the pain and agony will begin anew.
Okay, let's get this series of tests underway. We'll concentrate on completing operations 248 to 267 today.
248? That particular battery will put a great deal of strain on the subject. Do you think it's wise to proceed?
I don't think there's anything to worry about. This is the 11th Boundary Interface Prime Field device, created by none other than Relius Clover. I doubt it would be damaged so easily.
Huh, so Relius is the one who made this.
Understood. But this subject is quite impressive. Most of the devices of this kind would have been rendered completely useless by now.
But let's see, in other stories, the implication was that Lambda's working for Kokonoe. But then Relius appears to be working with the library.
All of the necessary preparations have been completed.
Well, with Hazama at least.
Perhaps you're right. However, none of that is any of our concern. We've been given permission to perform any and all necessary experiments. I suggest we get on with them.
3 pairs of eyes stare at her. More accurately, those eyes aren't looking at her specifically, but instead are studying her reactions. They're experimenting and enjoying every second of it.
Help me. Help me.
Her continued cries for help go unheard as she cannot move her mouth. It's as if her mind is completely disconnected from her body. No matter how much she cries, begs, or pleads, there is nothing for anyone to hear.
Hurts. It hurts. I don't want to.
All right, let's begin.
Stop!
As the electric current runs through her body, she can feel herself begin to convulse. It begins again, a hideous torture from which even the escape of unconsciousness is denied her.
It seems to be responding well. This is truly one of the puppeteer's finest creations.
Oh god, is Nirvana going through similar shit?
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts.
As long as no fatal errors occur, there is nothing to worry about. This subject was tailor-made for our research.
Help me. It hurts.
Should we increase the power output?
Let me think. I don't think raising the power levels will do any damage.
Please. Stop.
Increasing the power output.
Lambda continues her desperate pleas for help, her cries morphing into a prayer for the tomorrow that seems to be denied to her.
This is Tager. I've arrived at the Ibukido site as planned.
How's it look?
Fine.
Don't you mean it's too much of a mess to tell what a mess it is? That place isn't Ibukido anymore. It's just another ruin now.
I'd like to confirm my mission. I'm to enter the Ibukido site, then proceed to the underground facility, correct?
Yeah, I don't think you'd run into any trouble, but don't let your guard down, okay?
Roger. I'm going in.
I already put data on entering the underground facility into your memory banks. Just work off that.
Roger.
Rubble that appear to be remnants of Ibukido is blocking the way. It's an odd sentence. Probably should have been written differently. But they are as pebbles on a path to the Red Devil.
Kokonoe, I think I've found the stairs that lead to the lower level.
Perfect. Head on down.
This gate is a little small for me. Do you mind if I damage it?
It's a ruin. Nobody's gonna give a shit if you break part of it. Just do what you gotta do.
Tager swings one of his mighty arms around. Tager swings one of his mighty arms and slams it into the rocks that are blocking his way. His hand goes through a near impregnable rock pile like a hot knife through butter, and casually tosses the fragments aside, the ground shuddering with the force of their impact.
All right. I'm heading in. It's a little dark in here. The lights aren't working anymore.
Didn't I give you a night vision mode?
Right. Activating night vision now. Good. I can see much better now. Proceeding.
Should.
Kokonoe? What's wrong? I can't hear you. Hey, Kokonoe! I guess I'm not gonna get any reception here. Fine. I should be able to inspect this place just fine without her instruction. Continuing. Is this the main hall? My positioning system is responding to something. Has it located the target? Kokonoe! I guess the connection is completely dead. I'll just have to go by my best judgment. It seems to be responding to something in this direction. What is this? A disposal facility? I see. It's somewhere in this mountain of garbage, is it? Ugh! Is that it? That's awful. It's already mostly decomposed. I'm amazed it still even looks like, well, like what it was. Kokonoe, I've located the target. Retrieval was not a problem.
Ah, so this is the answer to my question.
They didn't treat this thing like a human, though. It's just garbage to them. I can't believe human beings were capable of doing something like this. I suppose their downfall was inevitable. Well, no use complaining about it now. My inspection is complete. Returning to base.
As I stated before, based on my research, I have concluded that the power inherent in the boundary is...
It doesn't matter how you look at it. Once you come in contact with the power of the boundary, there's no way to get away from it.
You know, I feel they messed up a little something on this line, because there's that little bit of distortion that Kokonoe always has when she's talking over the microphone. but she's talking in person here.
That can't be true. There has to be a way to disengage from it.
Unless the transmission is actually crystal clear and she just sounds like that.
Oh, come on. Just listen to yourself. You of all people should know how the boundary works. He sure does. I don't know what's driving him, but damn. What an idiot.
It's not like he's been completely engulfed by it. At least not yet. There should still be enough time left.
You really believe that? He chose this. He knew what it meant.
Kokonoe, it's me. Oh, Lychee. I didn't know you were here. Should I come back later?
Tigger.
It's fine. We were just having a little chat.
Yes. In any case, I was about to leave anyway.
I see.
So what's up?
Of course. Well, I wanted to talk to you about something I found during the last repair.
Is it urgent?
No, just a circuit with rather low proximity.
Okay, we'll check that out next time. Anything else?
No, that's everything.
Professor, if you'll excuse me, I think it's time for me to go as well.
Right.
Kokonoe stares at the door the two walked out of for a while, then gets up and securely locks it.
This room reminds me just how terrible my crimes are. Hell, not just this room. Every room in this damn place reminds me. Look, Lambda, I'm not gonna do something stupid like ask you to forgive me for turning you into my tool. I'm just...
Hey, there you are.
I'm sorry. I'm only going to have a short window of time to activate it. Fortunately, that window should be coming right up. Your soul isn't here yet, but you've still got a little bit of memory data left. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to delete this soon. There's something I've got to do, and I need you to help me do it. I know it's selfish, and it's not like you've got any choice. So if it helps, go ahead and hate me all you want.
After mumbling something that might have resembled a confession or an apology, Kokonoe picks up something that appears to be a switch of some kind. Lambda, floating in a restoration tank, can't understand a word Kokone says, and Kokonoe herself says nothing more.
That's it for the salvage process. Any questions?
What if Hakumen refuses?
As if. Trust me, he'll go for it.
If you say so, then that's all the reassurance I need. What would you say the chances of success are?
Hard to say. It's gonna depend mostly on his own willpower.
I see. Willpower to fixate in existence, huh?
You get it now?
Yes, I believe I do.
Now, how are you feeling, Lambda?
The figure is aware that Kokonoe is speaking to her, but is unable to respond as she doesn't have the ability to move her mouth.
Right, of course. Like you could answer that. Your memory data is still there, but I can't make any sense of these emotion spikes. They're your consciousness, I suppose, but... I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to take that away too. I've already reached the point of no return.
The outline of Kokonoe is gradually becoming blurry. What is it? She's saying something, but I can hardly hear her. Why is my mind fading? I don't feel sleepy.
All right, let's get started.
It hurts. It hurts. Stop. It hurts.
Calm down. Those aren't your memories.
No. No. It hurts. Help. Somebody. Help. Why are they just standing there looking at me? Do they like what they see? Do they take some perverse delight in my suffering? I am no tool. I am not a tool.
I thought we could keep it under control, but looks like calculations aren't gonna help much with this one. Fine, we don't have a choice.
I said stop hurting me. Forgive me. Help me. I didn't do anything. Why are you doing this to me? I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
I'm going to erase all of your memories now. Once I'm done, you'll just be an empty shell.
No, no, no. No, 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 no. It hurts. It hurts.
Christ, Kokonoe.
You probably can't hear me, but I'm really sorry, Lambda. It's over.
Ragna.
Can you get up?
Loading. Loading. Loading.
It looks like the idea engine doesn't have any of the customary negative effects on her. All right, Lambda. Go ahead with verification.
Loading. Verifying. Complete.
Okay, everything looks good. All right, Lambda. Let me explain what you're going to be doing. Tager's in the 13th hierarchical city of Kagutsuchi right now. I'm going to transfer you to Kagutsuchi to back him up.
Understood.
We're linked up to a branch in Kagutsuchi, so this should be a pretty stable transfer. You don't really need to worry about that, though. I'll just control you from my end. I'll be feeding you instructions as necessary, all right?
Understood.
Here we go, then. Beginning transfer.
Mission acknowledged. Spatial transfer. Activating.
I remember the scene from Tager's point of view.
Spatial transfer complete. Analyzing situation.
Wait, you're...
Potential threat detected. Switching to guard mode.
Kokonoe! Hey, Kokonoe! Can you hear me?
No need to shout. I can hear you just fine.
What's going on here?
We've just finished making our adjustment to Lambda. I thought I'd send her over to you so I can get a little battle data, just in case. I'd like you two to have a little sparring match. Nothing serious.
I really wish you'd tell me these things in advance. Fine.
Lambda, I want you to fight this guy. His name's Tager. Don't push yourself, though.
Order acknowledged. Switching to battle mode. Engaging target.
Wait.
What's the matter?
I know you're there. Show yourself.
I'm surprised you were able to sense my presence. I thought I managed to hide myself completely.
I've noticed that some of the storylines seem to mesh together more clearly than others. Like, I remember when I was going through Bang's storyline, you know, it had Tao and Carl there for a good portion of it. But it's like, I don't remember them spending most of their storyline running around with Bang.
Well, to be honest, I didn't detect your presence per se. That thing with you, on the other hand, it kind of stands out.
Oh, I get it.
Did the Azure lure you here, Nirvana?
That's not my sister's name.
Doesn't look like he's thinking straight. Fine. Doesn't look like I got much of a choice. Kokonoe, give me the go-ahead for intercept.
No, hold on.
Why?
This is the perfect opportunity. I'll just let Lambda take care of them. You can handle this kid, right, Lambda?
Target profile updated. New objective confirmed.
Don't you plan on joining her? I don't really care either way.
Switching to battle mode. Engaging target.
So you volunteer to go first. Sis, are you ready?
The will fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action! Counter!
Attack. Orbiting reverse.
Counter!
Accounted. Attack.
Vivace!
Aligning.
Don't underestimate!
Attack. Aligning. Orbiting. Slash.
Just volante! Child's play!
Accounted. No problem.
Don't you dare touch my sister!
Orbiting. Attack.
No way!
Reassessing target
Alright.
threat
Oh
level.
no! Ada! Vivace!
No!
Force field. Breaking. Attack.
Bravada! Oh no! Volante!
Counter!
Orbiting.
Okay, so easy input, but the range is going to be a
This
problem.
can't be happening to my sister and me!
Target strength at negligible levels. Switching target to Nox Nictoris. Activating termination protocol.
Sis! Damn it! Stop!
Engaging target. No counterattack or significant response detected. Continuing attack. Incapacitation of Nox Nictoris confirmed.
Sis?
Adjusting target priority.
That's enough, Lambda. We're done.
Activating termination protocol.
Lambda! Why can't I control her? Tager, I need you to stop Lambda!
Okay, this went a bit differently.
Roger.
Reinitiating attack sequence.
That's enough, Lambda. You can stop now. All right, Kokonoi. She's finally stopped.
Yeah. Sorry to make you do this, but can you take the kids somewhere safe?
Roger. I made sure to drop him off somewhere where there wasn't anyone else around.
Great. Perfect. Thanks.
Now, I think you owe me an explanation. What the hell just happened?
Well, I figure she probably reacted to the Nox Nictoris.
Nirvana, you mean?
Yeah. Still, I can't believe I completely lost control. That's troubling. I'm gonna need to make some more adjustments.
Are you taking her back to the lab?
Yes, I need to do more research. I'll transfer her back now, all right?
Sure, I don't mind. Are you sure you can do that, though?
Well, it's not like I have any other choice, is it? God damn it. Okay, activating transfer.
Activating spatial transfer.
So, as usual, I'm expecting this to lead to an alternate ending, so instead, going with the first choice, re-enter destination coordinates. The place is unfamiliar. Small plants grow out of thin red soil, the air is dry, and off into the distance, a great range of rugged black mountains can be seen. After blinking several times, Lambda slowly surveys her surroundings.
Lambda! Are you all right? Lambda, respond!
Analyzing situation. Analyzing situation. Analysis. Complete.
I think there was an error in our spatial transfer calculations. I'd love to come and pick you up, but I've kind of got my hands full at the moment. Don't worry. Of course not. Anyway, I've got to go run the route data now. So do you think you can make it home without getting lost? You should be able to handle that on your own, Lambda.
Understood.
I don't know why you would, but no detours, all right?
Understood. Searching database
I've
for
already
the
taken
meaning
a
of
detour.
detour. Search complete. The meaning of detour. To visit somewhere other than one's planned destination, or to take an alternate route to a predetermined destination. Verifying current location. Searching. 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 Search completed. Analysis of situation complete.
As Lambda starts to step forward, she feels something warm and soft wrap around her ankle. It appears to be a small insect.
Analyzing. Analysis complete. Creature appears to be a tartar. Genus Mollusca gastropoda. Male.
So it's a kind of slug. Lambda looks down upon the small tartar as it continues to ceaselessly wave its tentacles about. That's not how you spell tentacles, but okay. All the while still clinging to her ankle. It's obviously still little more than a baby. It playfully climbs up Lambda's leg without any sense of fear, then begins to sway to the beat of an unheard rhythm.
Oh, are you lost? What are you doing in a place like this? Did you get separated from your mommy or something?
Makoto, how old do you think I am? Do I look like a child? I look older than you do!
Mommy?
Oh, she's talking to the slug. As she kneels to eye level with Lambda, a smile lights up Makoto's face. Her round ears twitch as her big bushy tail waves happily.
Analyzing. Squirrel beastkin, humanoid species.
Wow! I'm surprised that you know what I am. Do you have a friend like me or something?
Oopsie. Probably not. Are you okay? You're not scared or anything, are you?
Scared.
Because you were standing all alone here. You lost your way, right?
Oh, wait, maybe she was talking to me.
No.
Huh? Then why are you... Wait. Oh my god, is that a tartar wrapped around your leg?
As soon as she identifies the insect clinging to Lambda's leg, Makoto begins to caper in delight. I'm also not sure those are insects.
Oh my god, what is it doing here? I've never seen one up close before. This one is super rare, you know? Oh, I see now. Is this one your pet?
Pet.
Lambda looks up at Makoto with a confused look on her face.
What am I saying? There's no way it could be a pet. I just remembered that tartars are actually pretty smart. They really wouldn't make very good pets. This one is still tiny. It must be a baby. I wonder if it got separated from its parents.
Heart rate steadily decreasing.
Huh?
58. 57. 56.
Are you talking about the tartar? Wait a minute, it's hurt! What should we do? We have to do something! If we don't do anything right this instant, it might die! Come on, don't you have any ideas? Oh, I know. Watercress. I might be able to find some around here. Let's go find some.
We're off on an adventure. I think I have discovered the alt route. Makoto grabs Lambda's hand and heads off into the brush.
My hand.
Watercress, watercress, where are you? Oh, there they are. Hey, be sure to grab as many as you can. What are you doing just standing there? Quickly, quickly!
Understood. Fine.
Makoto and Lambda began to grab every bit of watercress they can find. Makoto then cuts the stems of one of the plants they had gathered and puts some of the sticky fluid that comes out onto Lambda's finger.
Now put that on the tartar's wound.
Lambda gently lays her finger on the wounded tartar. It stiffens for a second, but doesn't resist or even flinch when Lambda rubs the viscous fluid on its injury.
Okay, that's pretty much all we can do right now. So how's it doing?
Heart rate. Normal.
Hooray! I'm so relieved.
As she wipes the sweat off her forehead, Makoto smiles.
Is it because it's a rare species?
Come again?
The tartar. Of the genus Mollusca gastropoda. Male. Is rare. Is that why you wish to preserve its life? Why?
Are you asking me why I helped it?
Yes.
Why? Just because?
Huh?
Because it was still alive. I didn't want it to die.
But it might die anyway.
It is true that we can't nurture insects like this one. However, we can help them when they're in trouble. For example, tending any wounds they might have. After that, well, it's all up to them.
Makoto, you continue to be best girl.
Wait a second. You were just thinking, why stop halfway, weren't you?
Not really.
I know you were. It's written all over your face.
No, it's not.
I know. I'm aware that I'm not doing everything that I could. However, although everyone needs a hand sometimes, it's just as important to do things for yourself. Sometimes all a person needs is a little help.
Help?
Yes. If you find yourself trapped in a bad situation, sometimes all you need is a little help from someone.
You need help?
Me? Well, yes. I was lucky to have a friend help me before. You see, beastkin aren't the most popular species around.
I can't imagine that.
I don't know why, but someone once told me that I stank like an animal. I mean, how much ruder could they have been? And to a beautiful maiden such as myself. I was in shock. It crushed me badly, and...
It's just my natural musk.
Crush? Did it hurt?
Yeah, it did.
You should have sought immediate attention.
You're right. But I didn't know how. I wasn't sure exactly where it hurt either.
I mean, I know it is. It's just... I don't know. I like the Beastkin characters. But I guess people do get afraid of of things that aren't familiar to them or understand. I'm like, it makes no sense why they would be like rude to beastmen, but then again, it also doesn't make sense why racism exists in real life, so, you know.
Hurt.
That was when Noelle and Tsubaki found me. Oh, they were both my friends. They asked me, "Does it hurt right here?" And then gently touched me where the pain was at its worst. It was because of them that I learned where the pain was coming from.
It hurts if you touch the wound.
Oh, how I know. It hurt when they first touched it, but I tried touching it myself. Then I began to squeeze the poison out of it. As soon as I did that, I felt great. It was completely healed. Seriously though, if those two didn't show up and helped me when they did, I don't know what I would have done.
Hey there!
It doesn't hurt anymore?
Also, during Makoto's story, I couldn't help but feeling there was some other subtext there, considering what hurt her. Anyway. Lambda bent down and picked up some watercress, then handed it to Makoto.
If it hurts, here.
Thanks, but I'm fine now. I learned that for every bad thing, there's a whole bunch more good things out there. So when bad things happen, I'm able to just look beyond them.
Good things?
You know, talking about cute boys with friends, enjoying a well-made espresso at a coffee shop, getting dressed up for a night on the town. Just the little things that make life fun. Those two gave me a chance to get on with my life.
The little tartar wraps itself around Lambda's leg again. It looks up at her, as though waiting for her to react in some way. When Lambda looks down at the little creature, it waves its tentacles, almost as if it was trying to express its happiness.
See? We gave it a chance to live its life.
We?
Yep. Me and, what's your name?
Lambda.
As I was saying, it was me and Lambda that gave it a chance.
Without responding, Lambda suddenly turns and begins to walk away. The little tartar slips off her leg.
Lambda?
I have to go.
Are you heading back home?
I was instructed not to make any detours.
Oh. Okay. But what are you going to do about him?
Lambda turns her attention to where Makoto is pointing. The little tartar is waddling toward Lambda, rapidly moving its tiny legs.
It looks like you've made a friend, Lambda.
Inconvenient.
Lambda increases her pace, trying to put as much distance between her and the little tartar as possible. Lambda hears Makoto yell from a distance.
Lambda! Look behind you!
Lambda looks over her shoulder to see the tartar trying vainly to keep up with her. It continues to move slowly but surely in her direction. Lambda stops where she is and stares at the little insect as it tries to catch up with her.
Lambda!
This is so
be careful
adorable.
when you pick it up! Why don't you just put it on the watercress?
A smile lights up Makoto's face as she calls out to Lambda. Lambda realizes that Makoto is talking about the leaves that she had forgotten she is carrying. Lambda places her leaf-covered hand on the ground. The little tartar finally catches up with Lambda, and seeing her hand on the ground, crawls into it without hesitation. Lambda feels the weight of the tartar's precious life in her hand. After swaying happily on her palm for a while, the little tartar stretches itself out and then curls up, retracting its 4 tentacles into itself. It looks like it has fallen asleep. Lambda gently cups her hands around the peacefully sleeping tartar. She starts to walk again, with a somewhat nervous look on her face.
The next time we get together, be sure to bring the tartar along with you. Oh, I just had a great idea! Next time, I'll bring a camera along so we can take a picture together. I know it'd make Tsubaki and Noelle so jealous.
Lambda stops again and turns to face in Makoto's direction. She nods her head once.
Oh, looks like you're finally back, Lambda. Sorry for, well, whatever that was. Not sure what could have caused an error like that. Anyway, let's take a look at you. Sit down.
The little tartar wrapped in the watercress is still asleep. Lambda isn't sure how to bring it up to Kokonoe and finds herself almost paralyzed with indecision. Without looking up at Lambda, Kokonoe begins to rapidly type away on her keyboard.
I said sit down. I don't have a lot of time.
Understood.
Lambda carefully places the watercress leaves on the edge of the desk.
What the hell? I guess Lambda ran into somebody. This isn't good.
As Kokonoe reaches for her coffee cup, her fingertips brush across something unexpectedly moist.
Huh? What's this?
Kokonoe picks up the small wad of watercress leaves and looks at it questioningly.
Watercress? Must have gotten stuck to Lambda somehow.
Lambda steps on a button near her feet, opening a small hole in the floor. She then casually tosses the bundle into the trash. No! The watercress leaves, with the still sleeping tartar, is sucked down a series of tubes and into the basement.
Alright, I guess that's it for data removal.
Loading. Loading. Loading.
How are you feeling, Lambda? Everything alright?
As Lambda regains consciousness, she slowly scans the lab with her eyes. The same cluttered lab, the untidy desk, a cup of lukewarm coffee, wads of scratch paper, Kokonoe, and herself. Lambda's fingers, which were once wet from the watercress, have already dried completely.
Lambda?
Nothing is wrong.
Well, that was a quick ending. Yep, as I thought, gag reel.
Spatial transfer.
Alright, let's beat up a child again.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action!
Please,
Counter!
Oh no! How's that?
Counter!
Just starting.
Counter!
Vivace!
Restart.
Volante! Don't underestimate.
Orbiting.
Counter!
Just starting.
Orbiting.
Yes!
Attack.
Just starting. Ow!
Attack aligning.
Just starting.
Reassessing target's threat level.
Vivace! How's that?
Easy.
Ada!
Deploying dimensional interference force field.
Yes!
Media engine released. From beyond the realm of souls and birth, I call upon the Earth Sword to bring ruin upon my enemies. Perish.
Go finish!
No! This can't be happening to my sister and me!
Now that kind of ending made it very fitting for Lambda to just go berserk and continue the attack. Okay, but this time we are going to follow directions. Yeah. Suki, are you able to deal with that? Thank you. I need to alter my setup so I
Spatial
have my
transfer
laptop
complete.
on hand for that.
Verifying current location.
Because, yeah. This game doesn't really like when I alt-tab out.
Verification complete. Current location is confirmed to be the 13th hierarchical city, Kagutsuchi, Area 28.
Damn it. My transfer vector's off. Must be a distortion in space-time. Burns me up to admit it, but I'm just not as good at this as Rachel. Anyway...
Potential threat detected.
What?
Target threat level A. Switching to battle mode. Activating elimination protocol.
Hold on, Lambda.
Understood. Switching to standby mode.
It's the black squiggly!
Guess he hasn't fully integrated yet.
Obstruction.
Because you're stupid enough to resort to using the power of the boundary.
Stupid? You are stupid.
Yeah, I think I'm entitled to call you stupid every so often.
Yeah.
Grim. Now. What? Do I want cut that?
No.
The Azure Grimoire? You still don't get it, do you? God damn. I thought you used to be a scientist. I told you, it's useless.
You think is it destroy slap I did you
You know, it's wild to me that for a lot of cases, Lambda is just there to act as a telephone between Kokonoe and other people.
You mean Ikaruga? That damn thing was probably the biggest mistake of my life.
You say get
The world would have been better off without it, but I just couldn't bring myself to destroy it. And, well, you know what happened.
Shut up.
God, Arachne sounds pissed.
Me with Super D up with
Look down on you? Don't give me that crap. You just convinced yourself of something that never even happened.
Shut up! Get us out and you reckon at that on on my
Is that why you went to the boundary?
on choice. Get no let
Sustain what? You've lost everything.
shut up! Shut up! I happened to something.
No, Kokonoe's right here.
Well, looks like our little chat is over. Lychee's not gonna like this much, but... Lambda, intercept and pacify.
Understood.
Acknowledged. Initiating battle protocols.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action! Counter!
This Spacey.
Counter!
No problem. Name. Well,
Counter! Counter! Counter!
aligning.
Counter!
No problem.
Counter!
Oh, come on.
Counter! Counter! Counter!
Light. Deploying fears. Aligning. Attack. Flash.
Counter!
Accounted. Reassessing target's threat. Accounted.
Okay.
Confirmed. Accounted. Deploying dimensional interference force field.
No! Come on, let me impale you. Arachne, you're making even less sense than normal.
That's exactly why I have to keep going.
I see to great bit damage.
Significant reduction of target's life force confirmed. Resuming attack.
Stop, Lambda. It's okay.
Huh?
Prepare for transfer.
No, Kokonoe, let her destroy it.
Initiating spatial transfer.
Like, god fuck, everyone who lets Arachne live is a fucking idiot. Just kill the son of a bitch.
Maybe we're not so different after all.
Spatial transfer sequence complete.
God damn it, not again. Lambda, take a look around.
It's you.
Target confirmed to possess a Nox Nuctoris.
You're from one. Why are you here? I've been trying so hard to forget everything that happened. Why?
Target detected. Target's existence impossible. Initiating termination protocols.
No. Stop.
You're Noelle Vermillion! Shit, this is not good. The timing's all wrong. Lambda, stop! Stop, goddammit!
Overriding command. Engaging.
No! You can't touch her! Son of a bitch!
Emergency shutdown signal received. Powering down all systems.
Oh no! She touched you!
No. No! Stop! The data's being transferred!
Noelle suddenly wraps her arms around her head and looks up into the sky with blank, empty eyes. She then collapses to the ground like a marionette whose strings have been cut.
She's seen it then.
It can't be. I've been avoiding the thought of it. I've been denying it all this time. Why? I am not human.
I mean, what makes someone human anyway?
You getting this, Tager? I've captured Noelle. Get over here and help me retrieve her.
Well, that feels way different from other timelines we've gone through.
Lambda, you're just gonna have to wait until Tager gets here.
Understood.
I guess this is what I wanted, but...
Noelle?
Huh? Who's there?
What's wrong, Noelle? It's me, Tsubaki Yayoi.
Although, actually, it's been a long time since I played through Noelle's story.
Noelle, don't you recognize me?
The Zero Squadron?
Tsubaki removes her mask and leans in close to Noelle, but Noelle doesn't so much as acknowledge Tsubaki's existence. She just continues to stare off into space with her dull, lifeless eyes. The only thing resembling emotion that Tsubaki can see are a few dried tears on Noelle's cheek. Tsubaki immediately turns her attention from Noelle and glares at Lambda.
You did this to her, didn't you? If your appearance is any indication, you're a new weapon from Sector 7.
Why do you assume I'm a weapon from Sector 7? I was developed by the library, I think. Actually, that's a good question. The ruins we are investigating, I assumed they were from Lambda, given the similarities to New and I'm forgetting the name of the alternate boss. Kusanagi? No, that's the sword. Whatever, not important. You know what I mean.
Threat detected.
No, okay. That's what I thought, but I'm like, no, that sounds stupid. That can't be it.
Ah, crap.
I don't care who you are or what you are. You hurt my friend, and I can't let that stand!
Doesn't look like we'll be talking our way out of this one, huh, Lambda?
Exiting standby mode. Engaging battle mode.
Let justice be done!
I
The
didn't
will
hurt your
fade
friend.
its
I just
turning.
touched her, but unfortunately I can't
Rebel
really
1.
voice
Action.
my opinion.
Wait!
Flash.
Counter.
Repair. No problem. Flash.
Get it!
Counter.
Get it!
No
Man.
problem. Flash.
You really don't want to give me
Serious? This is gonna be
any
my turn.
room.
Orbiting.
Counter.
It's my turn.
Orbiting.
Counter.
It's my turn. Get it!
Attentive. Reassessing target's threat level.
Wait!
Attack.
Pray!
Enhancing repairs. Accounted.
Ah! Pray!
Repairs. Accounted.
Eggworm!
Repair. Accounted. Deploying dimensional interference force field.
There we go.
Engine released. From beyond the realm of souls and earth, I call upon the Earth Sword to bring ruin upon my enemies. Perish.
Well, finish.
You know, as frustrating as it can be, it's very satisfying to pull off
you're
an
too
astral heat that
strong.
is difficult to hit with.
Noelle, please listen to me.
Target strength level decreased. Continue attack.
Noelle, you have to get out of here. Please.
She's not making this easy. I don't like this. Damn it, Tager! Where are you?
Right here.
Noelle. Ah! Tsubaki. Ah! Tsubaki. How did this happen?
She's out. Well, this is more convenient. Grab Noelle and let's go.
What about her?
Well, you didn't kill her with that little zap, did you?
No. She'll be awake in an hour or so.
Then leave her. She'll be fine.
Roger. I've acquired Noelle Vermillion. I'm on my way.
Lambda, you head back with Tager, all right?
Understood.
Good. Let's get go.
Whoa. I'm afraid I can't just
Yeah, I was about
let
to be
you
like,
guys
oh,
walk
is this
out
going
of
to be
here.
an ending where Noel doesn't become Moo?
Who are you?
Who are you? Really? Guess your cat hasn't told you everything. Why don't you ask her who I am? I'll bet she knows.
Kokonoe.
Jeremy, you son of a bitch! How dare you! You're damn right I know who you are!
Meow, meow, meow. That's all I'm hearing from you. I can't hear it when cats talk.
He's just taunting you, Kokonoe.
You think? Tager, get back here and bring Noelle with you!
What about him?
Lambda can deal with this prick! You need to retreat, now!
Oh, what? You think you'll just get to sit back and maneuver your pieces like some kind of remote-control general? Nice try, but no dice.
As Hazama spreads his hands, a shadow leaps out from behind him. The shadow lands in front of Tager, but instead of spreading out flat upon the ground, it continues to stand up straight.
What should I do now, Kokonoe? I'm surrounded.
That's impossible! There's no way!
Go ahead. Whenever you're ready. No rush.
The Phantom points towards Lambda and Hyasma, and suddenly the area surrounding the two becomes engulfed in a black sphere.
Lambda! Hey, Kokonoe, what's going on?
The black sphere created by the Phantom begins to collapse upon itself and suddenly vanishes, leaving Tager unexpectedly alone.
Are they in some kind of alternate space? Maybe just out of phase. How is that even possible?
Thank you for being so kind as to accompany me.
Analyzing current situation. Situation undetermined. Awaiting further instructions.
Oh, you can stop that. Fiddly things like radio communication don't work in here.
Unable to establish communications link. Switching to automatic mode.
And just what is that going to do?
Potential threat detected. Engaging battle mode.
Whoa, whoa, hold your horses there, kid. I'm not going to fight you. This is a new suit, you know. There is someone I'd like you to meet, though. I'll just leave
Well, that
you
was
two
quick.
to get acquainted. Play nice now. Just don't get in my way. All right, time to go get Noelle back. Let's roll.
Wait, what? What do you mean, get Noelle back?
Primary target has been lost. Switching to secondary target. Engaging battle mode.
Oh, no, that's new, not moo. Granted, it's still the question of what the fuck are
The
you doing
will
here,
fate is
but...
turning. Rebel 1. Action!
Stabilize. Orbit reverb suppression. Systems active. Orbit
Yep.
anti-evade.
But, I'm gonna get a
Counter.
few listen.
Counter!
Warp
Counter!
stabilized.
Counter!
Deploying field. Safe air. Opening rift, no problem. Warping space. Systems activated. Systems activated.
Counter!
Stabilized. Catching. Warping space.
That's a new move.
Finish!
Shutting down. All systems. Where am I?
As she surveys her surroundings, Lambda comes to the conclusion that she's in a space that's almost, but not quite, the same as the previous one. Although the appearance is identical, it feels different. It's the kind of place where one could almost feel at peace.
Engaging battle mode.
Even as the words escape her, Lambda looks around, but is unable to locate the deadly shadow in which she was just locked in combat with.
It's okay. You don't have to fight anymore.
Who are you?
You've done enough. It's time for you to rest.
Ragna?
Kokonoe was happy with what you've done. She wants you to rest too.
Okay.
I'm actually a little tired too. Do you mind if I rest here for a while?
Oh, huh, that's interesting.
No.
Thanks. I'm gonna take a quick nap now. Why don't you too?
Yes. Let's take a nap together, Ragna. Together.
Kitty!
I'm too late. Damn. I'm sorry, kid.
After one last glance at Lambda lying motionless on the ground, Jubei turns on his heels and walks away. She didn't appear to be damaged or destroyed, but Jubei realized that her mind had been shattered, and he knew of only one person capable of such a thing.
Lambda? Hey, Lambda! What's going on? Respond! What's your situation? What the hell's going on here? This data looks normal. Did something happen to you, Lambda?
Lambda's expression was peaceful and serene, as if she was merely asleep, and as she lay there, Kokonoe continued to call out Lambda's name, her voice fading away into the uncaring sky.
Greetings, lost children. I am Professor Kokonoe. Well, to be honest, if you're one of those... Very well.
Lost child of the day, you may enter.
Professor, acknowledge my inquiry.
Chibi Lambda is a little chubby.
What's wrong, Lambda?
Current location, unknown. Require input as to current location. Data unavailable. Provide information.
Lambda, weren't you listening? This is a kind of Avalon.
Well, that's an easy one. You took the wrong path.
Assist me, Professor Kokonoe.
So now we're gonna discuss what happened. You're here because you got the bad ending.
Poor selection choice. Understood. Embarrassment routine initiated.
All right, done.
Hey, wait!
Reboot.
Aw, come on, Tager. I thought I was gonna get off easy on this one.
Kokonoe, you can't cut corners like that. You didn't even give her any advice.
Well, I control Lambda anyway, so why should I give her advice?
You know, that is something that I was wondering. Like, something she mentioned early on gave the impression that she's like remote controlling Lambda. Does Kokonoe just have a fight stick back at Sector 7 and is just inputting all the fighting game inputs that I'm inputting? Am I Kokonoe?
No, you need to give her some advice.
Why are you pussyfooting around it, Tager? Speak clearly or your friends on the other side of the monitor won't be able to hear you.
It's the continuum shift. I can't hear you.
That's impossible. Okay, fine. I'll do it.
Continue operation.
Anyway.
What?
Oh, nothing. I just felt like this. With the three of us here, it's just like the real story.
Well, I guess that is true.
See, this is pointless. I told you. Let's just call it a day and go home and sleep.
Acknowledged. Canceling current operation.
Wait.
Acknowledged. Switching to standby mode. Awaiting further orders.
Kokonoe, please, just do it.
Oh, fine. So, what is it that you want to hear?
Normal ending insufficient. Require true ending. Ragna. I want Ragna.
Whoa. That's pretty specific. Alright. I guess you go after Ragna then. That's it.
Hey, are you sure that's enough?
True.
Calm down, Tager. So long as she follows the main character, the story moves ahead. I mean, he is the main character. And such a good-looking one, too.
I mean, I would argue Noelle is more the main character than Ragna, but okay.
That sounds mean, somehow.
Got it, Lambda? This game is all about figuring things out on your own. Heck, when I was a kid, I used to draw maps in my notebook, too.
Searching data. Search complete. Mapping. It's in the walls.
Oh, you're a clever one, aren't you? You were looking through my database. All right, that's it. I'm tired. I'm gonna nap until the real world shows up again, all right, Tager?
I mean, true. Like, Ragna and Jin are not, like, insignificant, and they are, like, very core to the plot of what's going on. But Noelle more so.
Hey, wait! Kokonoe, this is your show. You need to end it right.
I think you can do it.
Well, I guess that's the end. Good luck, Lambda.
Understood. We'll proceed with current data. Lambda will do her best.
Also, on the note of, Noelle's unlimited mode.
Please select your character.
I was intending to, mess around with it after the fact. No, that's not
Lambda 11, Jim, Saragi.
That's not what I meant. Let's see. What is the button that I use?
Lambda 11.
No, that's not it.
Lambda 11.
No, that's just a color selection. There we go. Oh, yeah, okay, that's pretty cool.
New 13. Mu 12.
Okay, I'm a little curious how you differ. Okay. mean, it looks like you've got... Let's see. Certain commands are different. Okay.
Systems activated. Opening rift.
Okay, that's definitely faster.
Opening rift. Opening rift. Systems activated. Systems activated.
Okay, the dash has a grab on it now.
Everywhere. Disappear. Extinction.
Oh, that is cool. Instead of just one sword coming down, it's a whole bunch.
Disappear. Cease. Releasing your internal unit. Deploying dimensional interference.
And does this
force
differ
field.
at all?
Oh, silver blade forged in the
like
depths of the beyond. Heed my summons and purge those who stand in my way. Lay waste.
Okay, okay. Well, that was a fun little diversion. And now to beat her. After this lengthy cutscene. Oh, right, she does have different speech. I hadn't parsed it at the moment because it seemed like Lambda had at least 2 as it is.
Rebel 1. Action!
Oh, there wasn't a save point.
Are you serious?
Orbiting.
Kaito!
Deployer.
It's my turn!
Open the rift.
This is the
Counter!
Yeah!
Party.
Counter!
My turn! This power! My
Aligning. Attack. Aligning.
It's my turn!
Attack.
You're wide open!
Counter! Counter!
My
Orbiting.
turn!
Attack. Destruction.
Counter!
Not what I meant to do, but I'll take it.
Counter!
You're wide open!
Reassessing target's threat level. Name. Deploying dimensional interference force field. Idea
Get
engine
grabbed.
released. From beyond the realm of souls and birth, I call upon the Earth Sword to bring ruin upon my enemies. Perish.
Yeah, so I might be seeing Tsubaki today anyway. Okay, now to defeat Ndu, which I'm a little bit worried about because, I mean, well, I was throwing a little bit last time. I wasn't throwing super hard. God, why can't you give me a save point between these two? Like, especially because the fact that losing here leads to an alternate ending means if I lose, I don't just get an option to retry the fight.
Rebel 1. Action!
Active reverb suppression. Orbiting. Wow. Join me. Warping space. Orbiting. There, no problem. Orbiting. Anti-evade. Stabilize. Stabilize. Damage. Accelerate. Join me. Stabilize. Attack. Name. Miss. Wow. Join me. Miss. Orbiting. Join me. Stabilize. Wow. Orbiting. Destroying me. Wow. Critical. Altering status change. Reverb suppression. Reassessing target's threat level. Terminally predictable. Easy. Attack. Aligning. Stabilize.
Counter!
No problem. Accelerate. Party. Deploying dimensional interference force field. Idea engine released.
Yes!
Beyond the realm of souls and birth, I call upon the Earth Sword to bring ruin upon my enemies. Perish. Target's damage levels continuing to increase. Continuing attack. Target's damage levels have been repaired. Resuming attack. Assessing current damage levels. Levels within accepted limits. Resuming.
Wait!
New threat detected outside current plane of existence. Now evading.
As Jubei swings his sword, light streams through the gap he had created between the different levels of existence. At the same time, the shadow that had enveloped both Nu and Lambda blows away as if made from sand.
Termination of target confirmed.
Whew. Looks like I made it in time. Damn. Don't reckon I'm back up to full strength yet, but I suppose I'll have to do. First, I'd like to apologize for my daughter's behavior. Second, if you can, I'd like you to listen to me. I got a favor I'd like to ask you.
Favor?
Yeah, a favor. I ain't got no intentions of forcing nothing on you, so it's up to you whether you want to help out or not. But if you're willing, I was hoping I could count on you to help Ragna.
Ragna?
Yeah, Ragna. That's all I gotta say for now. Reckon I'll see you around, kid.
Lambda!
Communications restored.
Lambda, are you alright?
Damage levels negligible. Able to continue with previous mission.
Great. Now quickly, I need you to follow Hazama, the asshole with the green hair!
Verifying target. Target confirmed.
Tager's been defeated, and Noelle's been abducted. This is your top priority.
Adjustment to target priority complete.
Ah, okay, so we're still... the timelines are still leading to one conclusion.
I'm counting on you, Lambda!
Understood.
All right. He's probably going to be at the librarian building.
Under.
Tager?
Attack averted. Verifying target. Ally signal detected.
Kokonoe! Hi!
Attack evaded.
What the hell's wrong with you, Tager?
They've broken through most of my operational firewalls. I can't control my body.
What?
If I'm not stopped, I could destroy Lambda. You need to destroy me, Kokonoe, now! My mind and my body are like two separate beings. What are you waiting for, Kokonoe? Do it now!
Lambda! Attack Tager!
Understood.
If you can damage his plug, you should be able to immobilize him. Whatever you do, don't destroy him!
That's awfully sweet of you, Kokonoe.
Kokonoe!
Command acknowledged. Attacking the plug.
It's 3 fights without a save
Fate is
point.
starting. Rebel 1. Action. Counter. Counter.
Not bad. Nothing.
Deploying field. Impact nullified. Systems activated.
Not quite.
Systems activated.
Nothing.
Systems activated.
Nothing. I
Systems
dare you.
activated. Open
Not done yet.
Safety state.
I dare you.
Predictable. Open
Counter. Counter.
Systems activated.
Not done yet. I dare you. Nothing.
Counter.
You know what? I probably should have tried to out-train the train.
Nothing.
Systems activated. State.
Ready? Terror
Nullified.
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this. Nothing.
Oh, it ends when I get him below 20%.
Good. My systems are shutting down.
Yes! Good job, Lambda! You did it!
Understood. Continuing pursuit of the
What's wrong, Lambda? Lambda? What? Hey, I can't see anything. All my scanners are dead. What's going on here? Tager? What's going on?
Sorry, Kokonoe. My optical system isn't functioning either. I can't visually confirm anything.
Hey, Lambda! I've lost your connection! Lambda, where are you?
System link with Sector 7. Terminated. Automatic mode. Offline. Where am I? Ragna?
Get to the roof! After catching a brief glimpse of a familiar figure walking off into the distance, Lambda stands up and tries to run after him, but her legs refuse to work, and she immediately crashes back down onto the ground. She keeps trying to stand up, but without success. The only thing that her efforts get her is pain. Hers and Kokonoe's voices sound like they're coming from a distance, almost as if her soul was detached from her body.
Ragna.
Lambda repeatedly tries to call out his name, but no sound emerges from her lips.
This is an unexpected surprise. The 11th Prime Field device. I didn't think I'd encounter you here.
So I don't fight Hazama after all. Also, something I did last time after calling it was I went ahead and unlocked a bunch of shit until I ran out of money. There's a few things I still have left to unlock. Yeah, namely a few things in the special CGs, but I've got all the alternate costumes, all the unlimited modes. Okay, I think this is what I unlocked for beating Lambda's story. But I remembered I also... Hey! That's a familiar face. I didn't recognize it at the time when I unlocked it, but I also remembered unlocking a picture that had Jubei that I thought was cute last time. No, that's Tao. Where is it? Oh! Wait, yeah, I showed you the alternate version of that beforehand. Where is it? I could have sworn it was one of these special CG ones. Well, I'll find it later. I'm letting myself get distracted. There's still the arcade mode to do.
Please select your character.
You know what? We'll go first the cool black skin. Binding the soul of the 13th sample that fell into the gates of S.H.I.E.L.D. to the 11th sample. Okay. So it is the soul of New. Interesting.
Target in possession of unidentified armies.
I will guide you.
You again.
Increasing threat level 2. A.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action!
My shield!
Orbiting.
It's my turn!
Counter! Counter!
It's my turn!
Orbiting.
My shield! It's my turn!
Orbiting.
It's my turn!
Aligning. Attack.
Are you serious?
Attack.
Counter!
Aligning.
It's my turn!
Reassessing target's
Over
threat
here.
level.
Counter!
Deploying dimensional interference force field. Idea engine released.
You just let me get away with
Guardian
that.
of the realm of souls of Earth, I call upon the Earth Sword to bring ruin upon my enemies. Perish. Damage report. Damage minimal.
Lambda, win!
Unknown contamination of Super. Source unknown. Unknown.
Is that related to the whole like light stealing thing that Tsubaki's got going on? Questions for later. I only just noticed the little cat inside the bowl scrambling to run out of it.
Target identified. Switching to battle mode.
The will fate is turning.
Okay, this is gonna be tough. This is the character who likes to get up in my grill.
Alignment.
Counter. Counter.
You're evil!
Comparing field. Systems activated. Systems activated. Opening rift.
Counter.
Flash. Reassessing target's threat level. Deploying dimensional interference
Is
force
that close
field.
enough? Oh my god! Oh my god, I can't even be mad.
Counter.
Systems activated. Opening rift. Damage report.
God, I can't believe I got grabbed out of that.
Lambda, win!
Holy shit.
Termination of super-infused organism complete. Collecting remains for further investigation. Requesting Murakumo unit
Alright,
battle
are
data.
you going to entertain me?
The will fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action. Counter. Counter. Counter.
Deploying field.
Take this.
Flash. Flash.
Oh, wrong button.
Flash. Opening rift. Flash.
Well.
Orbiting. Reassessing target. No problem. No problem.
Counter.
Deploying dimensional interference force field. Idea engine released. From beyond the realm of souls and birth,
I just noticed a gauge during that fight that I had once before. It looked like a G and it appeared over my gauge. No idea what it's for. Does Lambda have a mechanic that I've been ignoring this whole
Lambda,
time?
win!
Coefficient stabilized at 1.002 from 0.987. Seether amplification is instantaneous.
Take her, my boy.
Time-space warp complete.
The Murakumo unit? What the hell is it doing here?
Keep your shirt on. This one's mine. I want to run a few tests, so I thought I'd send it over.
Don't tell me this is the 11th subject.
Lambda 11, remember? You brought it back from Ikaruga. The damage was pretty extensive. It's taken me this long to get it working, but she's about 90% there.
And what is it you want me to do?
Get it the other 10%.
Well, let me see. How about you start with a little one-on-one? Lambda, go ahead.
Processing command. Initiating.
The will fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Mirror. Warping space. Systems activated. Opening rift.
Take this!
Counter.
Take this! Impressive! Yeah! Can't touch this!
Counter.
Impressive!
Counter.
Iron Fist! Take this!
Counter.
Can't dodge this!
Counter.
No.
Take this!
There we go. Distortion finish. Got it.
More or less within parameters. All right, knock it off, Lambda.
Exiting combat mode. Terminating experiment.
How did it go, Kokonoe?
Yeah, I got some great data. Good work. Now get back to your search for Noelle Vermillion.
Understood.
I feel like every time I go through this arcade mode, I'm going to try to get access to the super boss. I don't anticipate ever being able to defeat Moo. However, goddamn, am I gonna try.
System rebooting.
Number 11.
I know this is a random fight because he's a DLC character, but this is a fitting encounter.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Mirror.
Boring.
Disappear.
Launch.
Mirror.
Counter.
Mirror. Target identified as hostile. Critical. Altering trajectory.
Scatter.
Counter.
Opening rift.
Scatter.
Releasing your command unit. Deploying dimensional interference force field. Oh, silver blade forged in the depths of the beyond. Heed my summons and purge those who stand in my way.
I mean, you give me an easy to input astral. I'm gonna be trying to do it every time.
Terminating experiment.
Especially because, you know, I blew all my money on unlockables and there's still more stuff to unlock. And it gives me more money.
Are you? Error. Professor Kokonoe, I require new orders immediately.
Like, the one character I didn't try against was Tager, and that's because to encounter Moo against one of the story bosses where I've got conversation beforehand, I need to do specifically a distortion finish and not an astral finish. But I've got that taken care of now, so it's swords for everyone.
Target identified as San Ishina. Now initializing idea engine.
Let us
San
play a
Ishina,
little
I've heard
game.
that term before. Can't remember what the hell it means
The
though.
wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Princess!
Shut up.
Counter.
Princess! Clean!
Shut up.
Counter. Counter.
No problem. Reverse. Wow.
Counter.
Shut up. Wow.
What are you doing now?
Shut up.
Unbelievable! Sword Island! Unbelievable! Now, Sword Island!
Assessing target's threat level.
Don't trifle with me. George!
Counter.
Maybe another time.
Body counter.
Dimensional interference, but no problem. Accounted. Deploying dimensional interference force field.
Counter.
Rude!
Wow.
You've got a ways to go.
Predictable. Aligning.
Finish.
Uploading target data to the main system.
Lambda. Win.
I just realized this outfit gives her Switch controller colors. We've got the black main body, and then we've got the teal
External
and
factor encountered. Internal regulatory systems
teal
within
and red
normal
sides.
operating parameters. Now deactivate.
Alright, Platinum, let's go. I've probably said this before, but every time I hear Hype Dog, all I can think of is Peachy from Tetris Attack. Because it's literally the same sound
fate
effect.
is turning. Rebel 1. Action!
Super awesome!
Counter!
Yeah, not bad.
Open your
Counter!
No problem.
Counter!
Easy.
Counter! Counter!
Orbiting.
Not bad.
Counter!
No problem.
Counter! Counter!
Alignment. Resetting target's threat level. No problem.
Miraculous Orleans!
Counter!
Easy. Deploying dimensional
Come on,
interference
get a little bit
force field.
closer. Motherfucker.
Flash. Orbiting. Uploading target data to the main system.
Lambda, win!
I was just saying that the sound that Hype Dog makes reminds me of Poochie from Tetris Attack every time I hear it. Because it's literally the same sound
Unable
effect.
to confirm number of targets. Detecting. Multiple.
So this is what you were after, Grimalkin.
Hakumen? I was wondering where the hell you ran off to. Get back to base, now!
Your Rs is no longer sufficient to impede me. Although, survival at the whim of that blood-sucking demon is little better than servitude to you.
Oh, so it was Rachel that pulled you out.
A cobbled-together creature with an imitation causality weapon. Very courageous, Grimalkin. Do you truly believe that toy can stand against Terramine?
Lambda, retreat!
Even so much as a facsimile of that abomination
It's a
cannot
ranged
be
unit
allowed to persist.
Versus,
I am the
probably
White Void.
a good idea for something to go against
I am
Terramine.
the cold steel. I am the just sword. With blade in hand, shall I reap the sins of this world and cleanse it in the flames of destruction.
Oh, so good to hear that again,
Switching to
Hazuma.
emergency defense mode.
Hazuma.
The
Hakumen.
wheel fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action! Counter! Counter!
Is that it?
Counter!
Not yet.
Counter!
No.
Altering.
Counter!
Is that it?
Mirror.
Not bad.
Disappear.
Not yet.
Destroying me. Down mirrors. Identified as hostile. Release a mirror kernel unit. Deploying
Thanks for blocking.
force field.
Have a nice
Oh,
trip.
silver blade forged in the depths of the beyond. Heed my summons and purge those who stand in my way.
Alternatively, nice sword, Hakumen. See mine. It's bigger.
Well done. The apple has fallen quite close to the tree. Unfortunately for that, your life ends now.
My apologies, Mr. Hero, but your time is up.
It seems freedom is not something I was meant to have.
I just paid attention to his voice and, like, for the first time realized, yeah, no, that is just Jin's voice, like, modified a bit.
How? No, I saw you. You fell into the cauldron.
Are you Ragna the Blood Edge?
Ah, shit, not you again. Get out of my mind, lady. Who the hell are you?
I'm Kokanoe, a scientist with Sector 7. This is a remnant of the anti-Sankishin tests. A prime field boundary contact unit. Number 11,
Anti-Sankishin
actually.
tests.
I salvaged
with
it.
Rachel
11.
identified as a
What the hell
Sankishin.
are you thinking?
Ugh, like you could even understand. Look, you've done your bit already, so get the hell out of my way.
What?
Well, you know, this might be a good warm-up. Lambda, destroy him.
Executing command.
The will fate is
Road.
starting. Rebel 1. Action! Counter!
What was...
Counter!
What was...
I keep doing that a little early while he's still invulnerable.
What was that?
Disappear.
Dead spot!
Target identified as critical.
Hells?
Releasing your command.
Oh, that gets too far. Damn it!
What was that? Damn you.
What's the matter? Hurry up and finish him off. God damn it, Lambda. What the hell's your problem? Did you break down? Hey, Lambda!
No. No. Don't. No. Ragna.
V13 memories? No way. That's not even physically possible.
You? What the?
Something is above.
Hey, wait! No!
Alright, time for the moment of truth. The truth he likes to call despair.
Well, my goodness gracious. What an unexpected and, interesting guest we have tonight.
The cocoon. It's already this far along.
Are you the one who made this, toy? You really shouldn't be such a naughty girl, or you're going to get a scolding from your mommy dearest.
Jeremy, you bastard!
Ah ha ha! Oh, the azure is amazing! Smelting without a cauldron! Divine! Oh! And the life link is finished as well. And I owe it all to the greatest of magicians, Nine herself.
Shut up! Don't you dare say that name again!
Whoa, whoa, hey now.
That's interesting.
Let's not get too excited. Won't be awakening for a bit. So maybe I'll play with you for a while, Restriction 666 released! Dimensional interface force field deployed!
See their concentration increasing rapidly. Confirmed signs of fissure in dimensional surface.
I thought so. You've got one too.
Time for you to get a real taste of power, little lady. The power of the Azure. Code SOL. BlazBlue, activate! Come on, don't you want to play, kitty?
Lambda, destroy that son of a bitch! I don't want so much as a hair left!
The will fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action!
Orbiting. Orbiting.
Die, 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 die!
Restart.
Get her! Woohoo! Ready? Yeah! The heck not easy!
Counter!
Whoa!
Opening
Hey,
rift.
get back here! Ready? Ha! Die, 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 die!
Oh my god.
That's funny. That's it. Let's be honest. You! Get back here!
Destruction.
Whoa!
Counter.
Oh yeah, get ready! Whoa! Hey, get back here! The hell? Not even!
Counter.
Not even! The hell? Get back here!
Oh my god.
Total damage 60%. Severe damage. Continued combat is not possible.
Not bad. For a warm-up, I guess.
Are you trying to bring back the Black Beast, you arrogant little prick?
The Black Beast? What the hell would I want with that failed experiment?
Failure?
Yeah, a huge failure. Real pain in the ass to keep the cauldron under control. But hey, we learned
You're not
all
wrong.
sorts of shit in the process, so, you know.
Also, I have noticed that tick of Terami's creeping
yeah,
into my voice.
The cauldron.
Just going,
What did I
so,
mumble?
you know.
The cauldron's the grimoire's original form. It gathers souls to smelt the sword inside its body. That was our little pet.
The beast.
What?
Come on! You gonna pay attention or not? The Murakumo unit is incomplete. It needs the power of the grimoire. The 13th sample wouldn't shut up about it. But this one's different. This thing embodies the true Azure. Now, Murakumo, activate! This whole world is nothing but lies! Lies! Let me show you what I like to call the truth. The truth called despair!
I mean,
in the
a
name
little
of
bit.
Susanoo, I command you!
But also,
Murakumo,
you hear a
awaken!
line like 50
Behold
times.
the
It starts
sword
to
of the
creep in a little
Godslayer,
bit.
Kusanagi! Let all lies fall before your divine blade! Finally, I've got the true successor to the Azure. Try and stop me now, Master Unit.
Amaterasu!
Now I've learned of another possibility. Good moves out there, bud. But really, I owe you thanks.
Yeah.
All of the possibilities of this world, the Continuum shift, I will make it mine!
Alright, time to get my ass kicked.
Dimensional boundary interface mu. Confirmed. Target. Data. Corrupted. Dimensional boundary interface link number 11. Anti-Sun Kishin Core Unit Lambda. Confirmed.
The wheel fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action. Counter.
Perish Divine Light of Punishment. Blade. Imbecile.
Counter.
Degenerate.
Counter.
Blade. Imbecile. Sword of Decimation. Orbiting. Orbiting. Discounter. Blade. Imbecile. Now. Blade.
Oh my god.
Orbiting. Blade.
Counter. Counter.
Termination. Repair. Your role is over.
Lambda. Lose.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, and she seemed like the options she was sending out seemed to be stopping my ranged sword attacks, which was a problem. Oh, okay. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. But after that, I will practice a bit with Tsubaki. So, be back in a little bit. Okay, I'm back, and I'm looking over the stats that I've got here. Like, okay, round victory, 4 astral finishes, 9 first bloods, that tracks, 20 plus hit combo. Perfect victory. I wasn't paying attention too much, but did I get through one of those fights without a scratch? No. Training first, so that I can actually see what the
Please
attacks and
select your
options
character. Tsubaki, Yayoi, Jin, Sawagi.
are. Okay.
Well.
Okay, so that's a 2-hit follow-up. Oh, she has a unique matchup. Interesting.
Try and stop this! Try and stop this! Try and stop this!
Okay, so it looks like all of these have a 2-hit.
Well. Try and stop this!
Oh, she's got a sweep. I like that. Alright, let's see. It's literally just called installed. Charges energy required to enhance special attacks. Okay, I'm gonna leave that for later. A, B, C, or D. Charge move that moves to great distance. Oh, yes. Is the D1 full screen, basically? Or do I need enough gauge for it? Yeah, okay, so I need gauge for that. Forward legend attack with an upward swing.
Stop now! Stop now! Stop now! Yeah! Give me stop! Stop now! Yeah! Stop now!
Interesting.
Stop now! Stop now! Stop now! Yeah! Give me strength! Yeah! Give me strength! Stop now! Stop now!
It doesn't get more range than the C version. Well, no, it looks like the D versions of her special moves need gauge. The A, B, or C version did not. So, like, see, I'm charged up with 1 gauge.
Stop now! Stop now!
Yeah, so these aren't using gauge until I go for the D version. Alright. Knockback attack. Delaying it changes its properties. The D version becomes unblockable.
Disappear! 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 Yeah! Give me strength! Disappear!
Benedictus Rex.
Got this.
Yeah! 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 Give me yeah! Yeah!
Let's see. Aquam Elysium. Midair. Oh, that's nice. It's got a projectile. Okay, so it changes up the angle.
Hold still! Yeah! Hold still!
Acto Melodicus. D versions of her attacks without consuming the gauge. However, it slowly drains
Yeah, give me strength. Yeah, give me strength. Yeah, give me strength.
So let's see, that was back D.
Yeah. On again.
Press it,
Okay, so I imagine if I use that, the idea is spam the ever-loving crap out of drive attacks. Let's see. Pin the opponent against the wall and unleash a barrage of deadly attacks. Damage of the D version will vary depending on how many charges remain. You know what? I feel like... Let's give you a bit more HP for this.
This is the end! Yeah, give me strength! Yeah, give me give me strength! Huh?
Press it, it's a button. Got this.
Yeah, give me strength! This is the end!
Got this.
It's like 24%. It's not bad. Wait, how much gauge is it? That used all my gauge.
White feathers for innocence. Black feathers for darkest sin. We are the messengers and hammers of God, come to deliver righteous justice. Let sinners be punished. Let justice be done.
You.
Jim, please wake up.
Okay. So let's get a overview of Alright. Close range character with many attacks. Attack variety is very large, and she's very effective when she is close to an opponent. So, complete opposite of what I was just playing. Heck. Just by continuously hitting buttons, and the D form of her special attacks are enhanced versions. Relatively easy to control even for beginners. You can see attacks can be followed up with another B or C attack respectively. Yeah, I noticed that. Holding it down will charge her install gauge. Oh, interesting. I never tried a basic D other than standing D. So I'm guessing I do like crouching or forward or aerial D. Crouching will charge slowly at first, but charges faster the longer it's performed. Okay, so if I've got like someone turtling off in a corner, I can do that to just take advantage of them not pressing the attack for a moment. Special properties are worth using. Some of her distortion drive attacks have varying effectiveness depending on how many charges in her install gauge remain. Learn how to use your spacing tools, how to use your anti-air attacks, and simple attack chains. Attack with a jumping C from the air, or dash standing B on the ground. Oh, I never tried the dash attacks. To parse an opponent. To hitting your opponent with a standing B, call out the second B to continue to apply pressure. BB, crouching B, forward A. Crouching, BB, standing C, forward A. Let me practice these when you tell me them, damn it. Okay, I can use my install to just cancel things. Okay. Some invulnerability from that. That's good to know. I don't like doing rapid cancel, though. I want to use my gauge for other shit.
3, 2, 1, action!
Over here!
I see right through you! Aerial Ukip! I won't lose the blood! Nah, I won't lose the Critical Super Crash! I see right now! I see right through you!
Excellent!
Calm down.
Like, I feel this would be very useful to know.
No regrets!
I'll give you time to pray.
It's just... I need to, like...
Lesson
put
clear!
in a thing for it to sink in. And if I have other commands thrown at me before I have a chance to do so, it just doesn't sink in. I'm gonna be honest, usually when I click the tutorial, it's mostly to be like, okay, like, what kind of style are you? More so than the combo things. I try to pay attention for the combo things. Like, I remember double standing B and crouching standard, or crouching B. You know, but...
Excuse me. First Lieutenant Tsubaki Yayoi, reporting for duty.
This was at the ending of the last game.
Yes, hello there. I'm Hazama. I work for the Intelligence Department. It is a pleasure to meet you. So this is the famous daughter of the Yayoi family. Please, accept my apologies for making you come all the way out here. Yes, how rude of me. Let's see, well, I guess, officially, I'm a captain. But to be honest, we don't really bother much with ranks here at Intelligence, so don't worry about formality, okay?
Yeah, excuse me, Captain.
Come on, didn't I just say you don't need to be so stiff? Ah, well. Anyway, the reason I've called you here is because I need you to take care of something very... very sensitive. A sort of covert operation.
Is this an order from the Intelligence Department?
Huh? Ah, yes. I see where you're going. Please, don't worry about that. I know what your little team is for, First Lieutenant. I wouldn't bring you in for run-of-the-mill intel work. No. This is actually a direct order from the top. HQ, the Imperator. Proof? Yes, of course you'd want proof. Well, here, take a look. See? The seal of the Imperator.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to question you.
I told you not to worry. It's not a big deal, really. All right, shall we try this again? If you don't mind, I'll just tell you your orders.
I feel like that seal is faked.
Like I said, this is covert, so it's better not to leave a paper trail, you know. Where was... Ah, yes. It's not really anything that difficult, but it is, how should I...
Sir!
All right, then.
God, you are the worst kind of manager.
First Lieutenant Tsubaki Yayoi, your orders are as follows. Determine the whereabouts of Major Jin Kisaragi and Lieutenant Noel Vermillion and terminate them.
Hazama's words left Tsubaki at a loss for her own. The man before her had just asked her to kill one of her best friends from the academy, and the man she adored as a brother since childhood. I don't think she adores him as a brother, but...
What did they do to deserve...
Tsubaki had built her career on unquestioning obedience and dedication to duty. To anyone other than Hazama, her response would have been nothing short of shocking. Then again, what person alive could keep their voice from trembling after being ordered to kill their friends?
Let's see here. It looks like the intelligence we've gathered says that Major Kisaragi has disobeyed orders on a number of occasions. And we've even seen reports of desertion. Supposedly, he was injured pretty seriously going after a large bounty.
That's impossible! How could Jin, Major Kisaragi, he would never...
Right, yes. We've also seen a number of reports saying that he's just been stirring up a lot of trouble. And, let's see, well, we haven't managed to confirm this yet, but... apparently he escaped from the hospital we'd put him in after his, accident. He also, took out a number of guards and a few officers on his way out. Now, as for Lieutenant Vermillion, she went after Major Kisaragi. Well, actually, she was under orders to do that, but... here we are. We've heard reports that she aided the SS-class bounty known as the Grim Reaper. Yes, this Grim Reaper is also apparently the person who caused Major Kisaragi's injuries and is, in fact, at the very top of the Librarium's most wanted list. The rebel Ragna the Blood Edge.
Jin deserted. And Noelle is helping a rebel?
The color slowly drained from Tsubaki's face. She couldn't bring herself to believe what she was hearing.
Apparently, Major Kisaragi and Lieutenant Verm... Is something wrong? Stay with me now.
Yeah, some connection to this Blood Edge fellow.
Actually, I guess that's all of it. You're free to go, First Lieutenant.
Still stunned, Tsubaki saluted automatically and walked toward the door, feeling only partially in control of her body. She was almost to the door when she heard Hazuma's voice from behind her.
Oh, right. There's one more little thing I forgot to mention. If it wouldn't be too much trouble, please, don't forget to bring back Major Kisaragi's Yukianasa and Lieutenant Vermillion's Bolverk, okay? Silly me. Actually, two things. You don't need to bother bringing their bodies back. They're traitors, so there won't be any sort of ceremony. I mean, to be honest, having a couple of corpses around would just kind of get in the way.
Tsubaki bit her lip at the man's words, but kept silent. Without so much as a nod or a salute, she walked out of the room.
Oh, man! This is just too good! We're just gonna shoot right past tragedy, straight into good old comedy!
I mean, wouldn't having Noelle killed interfere with your plans? Anyway, Tsubaki let the doors to Captain Hazuma's office close behind her and fell back against them, her strength gone. She felt dizzy and thoughts flitted in and out of her mind before she could grab hold of them.
What am I gonna do? Jin. Noelle.
And just for good measure, kill Makoto too. The voice startled Tsubaki out of her trance, and she looked up to see a man towering over her. She knew the man. Well, she knew his face. He was known throughout the Librarium for being a master puppeteer, as well as for some more unpleasant things. She had never met him in person before. She had hoped perhaps she never would.
Aurelius. Clover. Colonel. From engineering.
Tsubaki murmured the man's name, searching through her memories to piece together what she knew about him. He was tall, incredibly so, in fact. If he was surprised Tsubaki recognized him, he kept it to himself. He stared down at her, his face impassive.
Miss, if you'd be so kind as to get out of my way, I need to get through that door.
I'm sorry.
Quickly, Tsubaki moved out of his way, but Relius didn't even acknowledge her. He simply strode forward into Captain Hazuma's office as though he'd taken a moment to collect his thoughts, not wait for a girl to move out of his way.
It's me. I'm coming in.
What could possibly be going on between the two of them?
Something about Captain Hazuma working with Colonel Relius made Tsubaki uneasy.
Hazuma, are you ready? I can leave at any time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you just give me 3 more minutes? I just haven't been able to bring myself to get ready. In fact, I...
Quit procrastinating. But I can't believe it's Kagutsuchi. That place brings back so many memories. I believe that the 13th Prime Field has...
Tsubaki could just make out their conversation through a crack in the door. It was certainly interesting, and something told her what they were discussing was of great importance. But eavesdropping, especially on two ranking officers, was something Tsubaki couldn't allow herself to do. Besides, there were much more important things on her mind. Doing her best to silence the doubt that filled her mind, at least for the time being, Tsubaki turned her back to Hazuma's office and began walking.
The House of Yayoi had served the Imperator loyally for as long as anyone could remember, and had produced many of the librarian's most loyal and elite soldiers. They were proud and dignified, and many of them held up as a shining example of what one of the duodecim could and should be. The Yayoi family was set apart from many of the other duodecim by the purity of their bloodline. When the librarian grades the abilities of their soldiers, many factors are considered, but none carries so much weight as one's aptitude for the use of Armagus. Their only thought, servitude of the Imperator, the Yayoi family turned their considerable resources to producing offspring with exceptional Armagus aptitude. The Yayoi family bred their children with only the best Armagus wielders, ensuring the strength of the next generation. However, the breeding pool from which they could select was quite small, and before long it became necessary to resort to inbreeding. As time passed, the House of Yayoi filled with the best wielders of Armagus the world had to offer, and their power, both physical and political, far outstripped that of the other families of the duodecim. Their glory was to be short-lived, however. Generations of inbreeding began to take their toll, and children were born weaker and weaker. The purity of blood that had once been the greatest strength of the House of Yayoi was now its greatest weakness. Such was the family into which Tsubaki was born. Although she was treated as her parents' firstborn daughter, she was anything but. She was merely the first daughter to survive. Her siblings had all passed away, victims of their own pure blood and frail bodies. By some miracle, Tsubaki did not share their weakened constitution. She was healthy and showed mastery in the use of the Armagus. Needless to say, she was cherished not only by her parents, but by the whole of the Yayoi family. To the young Tsubaki, the Yayoi Manor was her entire world. The only people she knew were her parents, her relatives, and her teachers. As a firstborn daughter of the Yayoi family, she was taught one simple truth, that she must serve the Imperator. Unquestioningly, such was the childhood of Tsubaki Yayoi.
That is no way to live.
Yes, that's right. I'm a daughter of the Yayoi family.
A heavy door stood before Tsubaki, the entrance to a shrine hidden beneath the Yayoi family home. Tsubaki found herself drawn to it.
We should be the ones who set the example for the rest of the duodecim. No, we must be the ones to set that example.
The room was dark. It was the first time Tsubaki had set foot there, but she knew what lay beyond the doors, deep within the innermost chambers of the shrine.
I'm sure Jin had his reasons for doing what he did.
Slowly, Tsubaki began to walk forward. It wasn't long before she found what she'd come for. Before Tsubaki were a pair of sturdy doors that protected whatever lay behind them, with more than their own considerable bulk. Inlaid on the doors was the symbol of the Yayoi family. Tsubaki pulled out a small blade and drew it across the tip of her finger. She felt a momentary prick of pain and caught her breath. A drop of blood slowly formed on her finger.
I'm sure Noelle has a perfectly good explanation too. I just need to talk to her.
Tsubaki placed her hand atop the family emblem.
But...
As if possessed of some strange hunger, the emblem on the door quickly absorbed the blood from Tsubaki's finger. With a metallic thud, the door slowly opened.
What if everything Captain Hazama told me is true? What if Jin and Noelle... What if they really have turned their backs on the Imperator?
Tsubaki's mind was in turmoil.
No, it's okay. Even if they have... If I can just talk to them, I'm sure they'll understand. Even so, if they really have betrayed me, I'll have no choice but to kill them.
Her mind set, Tsubaki reached for the object behind the doors. A sudden sense of vertigo rushed over her, and Tsubaki put a hand to her face to try and calm her suddenly throbbing head. She felt almost as though her strength was being drained out of her.
This is... the Izayoi?
She refused to let her grip weaken and felt her vision grow dark and blurry. Izayoi, one of the sealed weapons. This particular sword has belonged to the Yayoi family for generations. It was known for its ability to steal light, even from the person who wielded it. It's a strange-looking sword. It looks more like a book.
Let's go. To Kagutsuchi.
Well, you know what? I suppose that tracks. I mean, Ragna has the Azure Grimoire, and that doesn't look like a book.
We are preparing to dock at the 13th hierarchical city of Kagutsuchi. Please gather your belongings and prepare to disembark.
Oh no! That's my stop!
Tsubaki jerked awake. She drifted off sometime during the last hour, and would likely have missed the port at Kagutsuchi if the announcement hadn't woken her. Her nap had left her feeling refreshed and focused, but her mind and her emotions were anything but.
I should get some fresh air. Oh, it's cold out here.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never noticed the knife. There wasn't a soul in sight on the deck. Tsubaki wasn't surprised. It was nearly 42 degrees, but the wind made it feel closer to freezing. The rest of the passengers wouldn't have any reason to step outside when they could stay warm inside the ship.
So this is it. The 13th hierarchical city of Kagutsuchi. I can't believe it's incomplete. It looks so beautiful.
She's seen pictures of it before, in reports and the like, but something about seeing the city in person took Tsubaki's breath away. The city was a living, breathing thing, and that was something no picture could convey.
So, this is where Jin and Noelle have gone.
Why does she wear the fucking mask of truth? After filing the proper paperwork with the port authorities, Tsubaki finally set foot on the soil of Kagutsuchi. The sun had already set. People were sparse, but she had expected as much. Tsubaki had landed at Port 5, which was used exclusively by the military.
Well then.
Her goals were clear enough, but she couldn't decide where to begin. Captain Hazama had told her that Jin and Noelle's actions had directly aided the criminal Ragna the Blood Edge. Having never been in Kagutsuchi before, Tsubaki knew she would have a difficult time finding them without knowing the local geography.
First, I should go to the local librarium office, then gather some information, and...
Mentally building a list of things she would need to do, Tsubaki had barely lifted her foot to set off in the direction of the librarium office when she heard a voice behind her.
Excuse me?
Huh?
Startled, Tsubaki spun around to find a young boy dressed in purple. Towering behind him was a massive metal creature.
Nirvana?
Ah, so it seems you know my sister. Pardon me, but you're with the NOL, correct?
Are you...
The boy's face was familiar. Something about it. Then suddenly she remembered. Years ago at the academy.
Excuse me?
The child walking through the door was none other than one of the elite students from the elementary division, Carl Clover.
Yay! It's little Carl! Come on in!
The girl who lunged at him was my roommate, Makoto Nania. She just couldn't keep her hands off young boys. Tsubaki, don't phrase it like that.
Miss Makoto, you're here? Of course! I'm always here!
Stop that, Makoto! You're scaring Carl! Is that you, Carl?
That voice... Miss Tsubaki?
Carl's was not a face Tsubaki had expected to see. It was not a face she had wanted to see either, as Carl seemed to realize.
Ah, it is you after all. I thought I recognized your voice. It took me a second to remember whose it was.
It's been a while, Carl. I hoped we wouldn't have to meet each other under circumstances like these.
As expected from a wing of justice. So it seems you already know about me.
Yes, I do. I was surprised to hear you dropped out of the academy. I was worried about you. Once I enlisted, I heard that you'd become not just a vigilante, but one of the best, and that you were wielding the Nox Nictoris Nirvana.
Yeah, I mean, it took going into the second game to get myself unnerfed before I became one of the best, but you know.
That's not my sister's name.
Carl, I'll be frank with you. Right now, my top priority is to find and capture Ragna the Blood Edge. There's still time for you to do the right thing, Carl. Please, if you get rid of that Nox
Perhaps you might have some information that I need, Miss Tsubaki.
What?
The location of my father.
Relius Clover.
Tsubaki remembered the incident outside of Captain Hazuma's office, and the strange conversation that had taken place afterwards. Was Carl?
So you do know!
She tried to hide her surprise, but too late. Tsubaki felt almost as though Carl could see right through her.
I'm looking for my father, Relius Clover. Miss Tsubaki, please tell me everything you might know about him.
I mean, I don't have a reason not to. Tsubaki wasn't sure if telling him was really the right thing to do, but she had to make a choice.
All right, Carl. I'll tell you what I know.
She'd expected some expression of joy, perhaps a smile, but...
What's the matter, Carl?
Nothing. I mean, I just didn't expect you to be so forthcoming. Thank you very much. Isn't that great, sis? So, what can you tell me, Miss Tsubaki?
The boy's eyes lit up with curiosity.
The other day, I actually met your father, Relius Clover.
Huh?
I was talking to one of my superiors, and I passed him while I was leaving the office.
Oh, I see. So then, where is my father now?
I'm sorry, but I don't know. Well, I did overhear a little of their conversation, and I think he was headed here, to Kagutsuchi. Although with the man I was talking to, Captain Hazuma.
My father? Here? In Kagutsuchi? And Hazuma?
The moment the name Hazuma was out of Carl's mouth, Nirvana suddenly moved.
Huh? What's the matter, sis? Do you know about this Hazuma person?
Carl, what are you...
According to my sister, this Hazuma guy is really dangerous. I wonder what my father is thinking, involving himself with someone like that.
Captain Hazuma is dangerous?
I see. No, it couldn't be. Miss Tsubaki, thank you very much for your help. I have a pretty good idea where my father is.
Really?
Well, more of a hunch, really. Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Wait, Carl! Carl.
Tsubaki watched Carl's receding back for a minute or two, then turned around.
I need to focus right now.
Once again, Tsubaki began to walk. As she continued on her way to the librarian offices, Tsubaki's thoughts drifted to Jin.
Of all the families in the Duodecim, the Yoyois have the longest history. As such, it has always been their duty to keep the 12 families together and the government functioning. My father, head of the Yoyoi house, was no exception.
I just realized that Duodecim probably has something to do with 12. Because, like, Duo, 2, Des, 10.
Looking back, though, I was a sheltered child. No, perhaps something even worse than simply sheltered. At the time, I was seldom allowed to leave the house, and even then, only with my father. Each time we left the house, it was to visit one of the other 12 families and the hierarchical city they governed. January was the Uski family, February, the Kisaragis. March was our family, and so on. Each month, Father and I would visit a different house. It was probably a meeting between the family leaders, or perhaps something more casual. I was a child, and I didn't know or care what they were doing. My father and his peers would drink their fine wines and expensive liquors and talk. They would talk forever, and I would be left alone. Some of the other families had children my age, but that was rarely the case. I had no choice but to try and find ways to pass the time by myself, until my father had finished. Even so, there was something fresh about visiting so many different places. How many years had I been doing that? I'm not sure. At any rate, on the day in question, the rest of the duodecim were scheduled to come and visit the Yayoi Manor. My father had been exceptionally busy preparing for this day for the past several weeks. I was outside, in our garden. Father and the other family heads were talking about adult things that I didn't understand. I played in the garden so that I wouldn't have to sit in a stuffy room and listen to adults discuss things that meant little to me. But that didn't mean it was very much fun. But that day, for the first time, I met a boy who was close to my age.
Who are you?
Huh?
Huh? Maybe he didn't hear me. Hi! Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm Tsubaki Yayoi.
Oh, the girl from the Yayoi family, huh?
Uh-huh. Have you heard about me?
I heard there was only one child in the Yayoi family. A girl.
So what's your name?
Jen!
Jen Kisaragi.
I know the Kisaragi Manor. I've been there with my father before. I don't think I ever met you before, though, Ginny the Kisaragi.
The Kisaragi family has a whole brood of children, so the fact that we've never met isn't surprising.
Oh, I didn't know that. What are you doing here, Ginny the Kisaragi?
I'm attending the Conference of Leaders. It seems that I've been nominated to be the next head of the Kisaragi family.
What? I don't get it, Ginny the Kisaragi.
I love how she keeps referring to him in a manner similar to Ragna the Blood Edge.
If you don't understand, then it's nothing you need to worry about. More importantly, hasn't anyone ever taught you how to speak, you know, politely?
Huh?
You see, you're younger than me, so I'm telling you to show me some respect.
Oh, my father tells me I need to be polite to everyone, too. He gets mad at me when I don't. I'm sorry.
It's nothing you need to apologize for. If you could just stop calling me that.
Well, what should I call you?
Well, I mean, my name.
Then you want me to call you Jin?
I meant my family name.
Jin! Jin!
Whatever works for you.
Yay! That means you're my brother now, right?
Where did that come from?
Yeah, that's...
Okay, you have to promise. You gotta promise to be my brother forever and ever, alright?
Promise? Fine, whatever.
Really? Then cross your heart.
He says, fully expecting to never see her again.
Huh?
You know, cross your heart.
Cross my heart and hope to die. I promise that I will never lie. And if my promise ever does go, I give to you my eternal soul.
There were reports that Jin was around here somewhere. And pretty recently, too.
Tsubaki had looked up to see a shadow standing before her. Instead of getting the drop on her quarry, it seemed the inverse was true.
Ah, the NOL-0 Squadron. The Wings of Justice. So, what does one of the librarium's trash collectors want with me?
Jin!
Don't tell me. Tsubaki? That's the sealed Armigus. He's a Yoi.
Jin. Major Kisaragi. You have been accused of insubordination countless times, and there are even instances of attempts at desertion on your record. These actions cannot be overlooked, war hero or not. I'm sure you know why I'm here.
Tsubaki, do you have any idea what that weapon is?
Of course I do. It belonged to my ancestors, and in their name, I must put an end to your unconscionable behavior.
To even carry a weapon like that, are you telling me you value the NOL? The Duodecim's pretense of justice that much?
Jin, this is not a request from the Yayoi family, or the Duodecim, or even the Librarium. It is a request from me. There's still time. Please, go back to the Librarium. I don't want to hurt you, Jin.
You are concerned for my well-being?
Jin, please, promise me. If I beat you, you'll go back.
And if I refuse?
Then I won't stop until you accept!
Alright, let's see if I remember anything from my training, because that was like an hour ago.
Rebel 1. Action! Counter!
I'm impressed! Benedictus Right!
Counter!
It's my turn! Over here! Over here! Benedictus Right! You're one!
Counter!
It's my turn!
Counter!
You're too slow, kid!
Back down, Spot!
Benedictus Right!
No!
You're one!
No!
Yeah! Confess! Yeah!
Let me just double check.
Over here! Lux Eterna!
Am I doing that backwards? Yeah, it's away and then forward.
White feathers for innocence. Black feathers for darkest sin. We are the messengers and hammers of God.
Countered, but
come
too
to
late.
Righteous justice. Let sinners be punished. Let justice be done.
Not good enough.
I will accept.
So you're going back?
I won? I actually beat Jin?
What's the matter? Hurry! Finish me! You were ordered to kill me, were you not? Just end it!
So you figured it out, Jin? No, I can't do that. I can't. I've won. Now please, go back to the Librarium. You promised, remember?
I guess I did.
Jin.
Very well. I'll do as you've said. If I go back on my promise, I'd have to give you my soul, right?
Yes, that's right, Jin. If you break the promise, I get your soul.
For just a moment, the noise of Kagutsuchi disappeared. The coldness and cruelty Jin had learned in their years apart was gone, and for a second they were children again, together in a world of their own.
Well, I have to go find Noelle now, Jin.
I see. Cross my heart. How is it that we can both remember something so completely stupid?
A blonde female officer? Oh yeah, I did see someone like that. Don't remember where, though.
If he was telling the truth, then Noelle should be around here somewhere.
Tsubaki found herself near the Kagutsuchi Librarium office, in a garden suspended in midair.
Were you really here, Noelle? I've heard so many things about what you're doing. Did you meet Jin here? Or are you with Ragna the Blood Edge?
Tsubaki took her time examining the garden for any sign of Noelle. The area was completely empty of librarian personnel, likely because the Grim Reaper had been so busy in Kagutsuchi. The only sounds were the soft rustling of trees and the chirping of birds.
Like I thought. She's long gone. If she was even here in the first place. I guess there's nothing I can do. Well, Maybe I can pick up her trail somewhere else.
My! If it isn't First Lieutenant Tsubaki! Fancy meeting you here.
Captain, what are you doing?
Ah, come on now. I have work to do too, you know.
That's not what I meant.
You're right. I'm just kidding. I'm just here for a bit while I take care of, a few things.
Quit procrastinating. But I can't believe it's Kagutsuchi. That place brings back so many memories.
I see.
But enough about me. How's your mission coming along?
That's...
Tsubaki was at a loss for words. True, she had found Jin, but he was still alive.
Unfortunately, information about their whereabouts has been hard to come by, and I haven't found either of them yet. I'm very sorry.
Oh my. You don't really expect me to believe that, do you?
Huh? It's the truth. I just wasn't trying hard enough. I'll do better, I promise.
All right. Well, go ahead and take your time, just as long as they're both dead by the end of the day.
Hazuma's smile made Tsubaki's stomach flip. Her face turned pale.
How can he say something like that so casually, when I can barely even think about it without... I know this is the right thing to do. It's supposed to be the right thing to do, but...
Oh, don't worry. You're doing the right thing. Trust me.
For a single moment, Tsubaki's heart stopped beating. It was as though he had seen straight into her mind and plucked out her thoughts. Suddenly, the air felt heavy, like it was pressing down on her body from every direction. Moving was like swimming through lead.
I'm afraid of him. Why? Why do I feel terrified?
Are you feeling all right, First Lieutenant? You look kind of pale.
I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me.
Good. Glad to hear it. Oh, there was one other thing I wanted to talk to you about.
Yes?
Yes, well, it's about... How do I put it? Well, I guess you could say it's about a tragedy.
It's starting to rain. I should get inside somewhere. Tsubaki? What are you doing here? Stop! Tsubaki, what are you doing?
Impressive, Noelle. I should have known you could dodge that. Still, why ask me what I'm doing? You have to know. You know, right? I'm here to kill you.
You're here to... No, you have to be kidding!
Does this look like a joke to you?
But... why?
Why? Tell me, Noelle. Is it true that you aided the criminal, Ragna the Blood Edge?
That's not how it is! I mean, I did save his life, but... it's not what you think!
Then you did help him? Noelle, I wish it didn't have to be like this. Ever since I met you, you've been my best friend. But now, Ragna the Blood Edge has appeared, and Jin is... different. Didn't want to believe it, but... you're connected to it, somehow.
Noelle could barely breathe. Terrified though she was, she couldn't bring herself to deny anything that Tsubaki had said.
Until now, I always looked away from the truth. I didn't want to admit any of the things I was hearing were true, but... Noelle, you... The more I denied it, the farther I got from the answer. Everything that was bad got worse.
I'm sorry, Tsubaki. It's always my fault.
Stop! Stop it, Noelle! Don't make this any harder than it already is. I must defeat you before my determination wavers.
Tsubaki!
In my right hand, I carry the sword of judgment, and in my left, the scales of justice.
I serve the wings who govern the heavens. I am their word and their sword made flesh.
Ah, so she has a Hakumen quote too.
Noelle Vermilion, should you resist, your punishment shall be death.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action!
Close! I can still do this. Duodecim. Over here, strong! Over here! Sir! Noelle!
Benedictus!
Sir! Say! Veritas! Charging! One read!
It's my turn!
Veritas! When did you...
Counter!
Please don't resist! Noelle!
You're wide open. You're wide open. You're wide open.
Over here!
Duodecim.
This is Noelle!
White feathers for innocence. Black feathers for darkest sin. We are the messengers and hammers of God. Come to deliver righteous
This is
justice.
so much easier to hit
Let
with than
sinners
with
be
Lambda.
punished. Let justice be done. I will accept.
Tsubaki approached Noelle, her hand tightening on Izayoi. Silently, she raised her sword above Noelle's head. With her eyes shut tight, Noelle waits for the final blow, every last shred of hope gone.
Noelle, you took everything from me. I didn't want to believe it. I still don't want to believe. But I've seen the truth now. I couldn't keep ignoring it forever. I am...
Tsubaki's hand shook. All it would take would be one swing of her sword, and her nightmare would end. Life would be good again, and Jin would... Jin... When the blow Noelle had expected never came, she cautiously opened her eyes and looked up.
Tsubaki? Tsubaki, I'm sorry. I'm sorry!
Why? Why are you apologizing? You took everything from me, but I... what am I supposed to do?
Tsubaki.
No, I can't. I can't do it.
Tsubaki.
Oh man, that's not how it's supposed to work! You really did turn out to be completely useless, didn't you, First Lieutenant?
Captain Hazuma!
Hazuma, what have you done to Tsubaki?
Whoa, inside voices, okay? Please, no need to shout. Well, maybe I can make this work after all. Ah, you were even kind enough to bring the Izayoi with you.
Captain Hazuma, what are you gonna do with Noelle?
What am I going to do? I'm sorry, but weren't you just about to slide that ugly little knife you've got there into her gut? What on earth should you care what happens to her? I just asked you to run a simple errand, and you even managed to screw that up. Well, trash will always just be trash, I suppose. So hard to find good help these days. At any rate, thank you for all you've done, even though you did basically nothing. I'm done with you now. I'm going to have to ask you to remove yourself from the premises, First Lieutenant. After all, you don't really have any place in this world, do you?
You bastard!
Wow, you're pretty worked up. However... Nobody over there. Aren't you just pathetic? Just look at yourself. Oops.
Maybe not. But seriously, folks, whose fault is this, really? That's the stuff. Let's see some hate, Tsubaki Yayoi! Go on, tell me, whose fault is this?
I can't see. What am I? Jin, please, help me. Who should I fight for? Why am I fighting?
What am I fighting for?
Doubt ill suits you, Tsubaki Yayoi. Your answer is at hand. Question not your purpose, nor whom you serve. What? Are you? Tsubaki Yayoi, your place is here, at my side. The Imperator? Fall not into darkness, for I shall be your light.
Okay, now I'm really curious where the branching off points were. I mean, obviously one is, deciding to just
We are prepared.
Oh no!
give the information, or to not give the information to Carl. What about the other one? Is there a fight that I'm supposed to lose to get an alt ending? Oh. Is this another case where I need to have beaten someone else's before I can unlock hers? Tsubaki wasn't sure if telling him was really the right thing to do, but she had to make a choice.
I'm sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Tsubaki had expected Carl to show some sort of emotion at her answer, frustration or disappointment perhaps, but she saw nothing of the sort. If anything, he was almost smirking.
If you would like, though, I'd be happy to accompany you to the librarium office in Kagutsuchi.
Ah, I thought that'd be your response.
Carl?
Is it because it's a secret of the librarium? Or simply because you don't want to give the information to a vigilante like me?
No, that's not it. I know you're looking for your father, and I'd like to help you. I really would. But I just don't have the answers you're looking for.
You lie!
There was something about Carl's voice that didn't fit his size. Tsubaki gulped. I mean, I did that. I used an astral finish on every fight.
Miss Tsubaki, it's obvious that you're hiding something. You were thinking of a suitable response to put me off, were you not? It was easy enough to see. Isn't that right, sis?
Oh, more than twice. I only had 2 fights.
What's wrong with you, Carl? You weren't anything like this back when...
When we were in the academy were the words she meant to say, but they just wouldn't come.
I've had about enough of this. Miss Tsubaki, you're no better than any other adult.
Carl! What are you...
I mean, Carl Hill makes us 3, but I'm back at the beginning, so Carl would be 1.
If you don't want to tell me, then I will just have to resort to different means to extract the answers from you.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action!
Okay. Forward, C.
You're wide open! Just starting! Over here! You're wide open! I see it! You're wide open!
Counter!
Please! Oh no! You're wide open! Just starting! Get away! You're wide open! feathers for innocence. Black feathers for darkest sin. We are the messengers and hammers of God, come to deliver righteous justice. Let sinners be punished.
Oh.
Let justice
Well, if this
be
is not the
done.
gag ending route, then how the fuck do I reach that?
I will accept. Are you okay, Carl?
I should have expected nothing less from a member of the Wings of Justice. Sis, are you okay?
Carl, you keep calling that machine your sister. Why? What's going on?
For the briefest of moments, an image of Jin flashed in Tsubaki's mind.
Sis, I'm sorry about this. I want to run, but my feet, they're...
Ah.
Carl, I'll let you go this time. I can turn a blind eye and pretend I never saw you. Just please, promise me you'll take care of those wounds.
You sound like you actually care, but... You're probably just going to try and take my sister from me as soon as I'm helpless.
All Tsubaki does is shake her head.
Huh? But please, Carl, be careful. The librarian is not as stupid as you would like to think.
I understand. Why does each and every person I meet in Kagutsuchi have to be...
Huh?
No, it was nothing.
All right, let's find you a hospital.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Sis, are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad to hear that. No, really, I'm fine. Let's get going.
Carl, he's gone. I wish I could do more for him, but I don't have much time myself. I need to hurry.
Tsubaki begins to walk once again, but each step is an effort.
Jin, there's so much on my mind. I feel like I'm gonna collapse under the weight of my own thoughts. Please be safe. Of all the families in the duodecim,
Alright, time to lose this fight. But God, I swear, Tsubaki has the most, like, text-to-fight ratio.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action!
Veritas!
Yeah,
Here.
this is I'm impressed.
Counter!
Okay, I was trying to remember how to do that move for a
My
while.
shield! Over here!
Come on.
Counter!
It's my turn.
Counter!
This is I'm impressed.
Wait.
You're wide open.
Try and dodge this!
Over here.
Matter. Oh, die!
You're wide open.
Counter!
Seriously? Too slow.
It's my turn.
What does it matter?
I'm impressed. Over here. How can this be?
So this is Orient Town. What a lively place.
How many times do I have to tell you, you only use vinegar for the dumplings, got it? And no, 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 the sesame oil always goes in a separate dish.
A woman? She seems rather distraught.
Hold on a second! This vinegar, it smells horrible. What is this odor? Oh my goodness, this is spoiled, isn't it?
Oh no. Are you alright? What just happened? Oh!
Is Lychee the apprentice to,
Ow!
Wait, no, Lychee was the one
slipped.
saying that. Why was I thinking of her assistant was saying
did
things
I
earlier?
Step on something?
Startled by the shriek, Tsubaki looked up, straight into Lychee's face. In her hands was a sake glass, and on her face was an expression of disbelief and terrible sadness.
Huh? What is this?
Tears were welling up in Lychee's eyes as she pointed desperately to something beneath Tsubaki's foot. Confused, Tsubaki lifted up her foot and peeled off the object that she had stepped on. It was greasy, brown, and flat, almost as flat as a sheet of paper.
What is this thing?
It was my...
What? Why are you crying?
It was my very important...
This thing? How is this important?
It was my precious baking duck!
The pain and misery were finally too much for Lychee, and she collapsed to the ground, tears pouring from her eyes in great waves. Tsubaki simply looked at her, unsure of how to interpret the situation.
My baking duck! I was saving it for the very end! It was to be the culmination of today's wondrous meal!
Then you shouldn't have thrown it on the floor!
I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was so important. I'm sorry I stepped on it.
Are you really sorry?
The tears seemed to have stopped, but Lychee was still pouting over her loss.
Of course I am.
Really, really?
Yes. Even if this Peking duck was being stored in the most unreasonable of places, namely the ground, and it was only a matter of time before someone accidentally stepped on it, I will take responsibility.
Then, will you make it up to me?
Of course. If there's anything I can do, then...
Okay, then let's go back to my place, shall we?
Oh my?
Huh?
In the blink of an eye, Lychee's tears disappeared, almost as though they had never been there to begin with. A huge smile appeared on her face as she placed both of her hands firmly on Tsubaki's shoulders and began leading her.
Ta-da!
What are all those strange clothes?
Oh, she's gonna make Tsubaki do cosplay outfits like she did for Noelle? With great enthusiasm, Lychee presented Tsubaki with a set of clothing that matched her own.
It's an exact copy of the dress that I have on now. Do you think you could try it on?
Why do I have to wear something so scandalous?
But you said you'd make it up to me. Or were you just lying to me? You didn't seem to be the type to tell lies.
I would never lie.
Then, as an apology for stepping upon my Peking duck, I ask that you wear these clothes for me.
Does it have to be those?
Oh, whatever would make you ask a question like that?
Because you're wearing the same thing, right?
Oh, there's no need to be so embarrassed. And I'm not you. My name is Lychee Fei Ling. But please, please call me Lychee.
I'm Tsubaki.
Tsubaki? What a beautiful name.
Thank you very much.
So about these clothes, it seems that there's something about them that bothers you.
But it's so... I mean, you can see it all. You can see everything.
Huh?
Like around the butt.
Oh, here? Well, I guess you might say it's a little bit risque. I see. So you don't wish to wear it because... How very unfortunate for me.
The spring left Lychee's step, and she hung her head, clearly disappointed.
If you have more, normal clothes...
Then maybe you try them on?
Yes.
Okay. If that's the case, I've got something that'd be perfect for you. Here, try this one on. Do it. Do it now!
This is, What are these? I think they might be a little, tight in the, chest.
I mean, that doesn't look too far off from your academy uniform.
An acquaintance of mine left these behind a while ago, but... just as I thought. Tsubaki, you've got the most wonderful thighs.
So you're trying on Noelle's old uniform?
What? From the moment I laid eyes on you at the restaurant, I knew you had an unlimited amount of potential. It set off my radar, as it were.
Potential?
Why, your potential as a world-class cosplayer, of course.
Suki, that's exactly what she did.
I mean, those clothes you had on. They covered every last inch of skin and, well, you know. Also, you seemed so reserved. For a young single woman such as yourself, being so chaste and demure can be both a blessing and a curse, you know. A girl such as yourself needs to show just enough to pique a man's interest, but mustn't show too much. It's a tightrope, dear. Freaking tightrope.
That isn't very convincing coming from you, Lychee.
I can just imagine someone accidentally stumbling into this without having known about gag endings in general and just being like, why the fuck did this happen just because I lost to Jin?
However, it was specifically because of what you were wearing that I could almost hear the burning passion that you keep buried inside you. Your smooth, silky skin, so tragically hidden beneath all of those layers of clothing, was calling out to me. It's so uncomfortable in here. Please, I just want to be free. Especially the skin in this area.
With a giggle, Lychee poked the exposed part of Tsubaki's thigh.
Oh my, yes. Your thighs, they're so smooth, so firm, yet supple. Oh, it's nice to know that I still got it. Alrighty then, try this one on next. Oh, that so works for you. You almost look just like Tao.
Tao? This Tao person, doesn't she wear pants?
That's a good question. I've always wondered whether that's just her legs or whether she's wearing tights of some kind.
Now that you mention it, I don't think she does.
What on earth is she thinking? Is she crazy?
Good question. Actually, I never really know what's going through Tao's head.
Please, get me something else. I can't even move in this.
Oh, hold on a sec. Here they are! Found them! Tao's undies! Now, this should help with your ventilation prob.
No, they don't! That scrap of cloth doesn't hide anything. I might as well be naked.
Oh, no need to get your panties in a bunch.
How can I not be upset?
You have a tail, though.
You know, I'm really craving some Peking duck right now. I can almost taste it. If only I had one now.
Lychee's head drooped toward the ground in defeat. It was only then that Tsubaki noticed the panda in her hair.
What's the matter?
There's something on your head.
Something? Are you talking about Lao Chu?
That's a panda, right?
Yes, it is. Do you like pandas, Tsubaki? Remember that first set of clothes you tried on? The girl they belong to absolutely loves pandas and...
I hate them!
Huh?
I hate pandas!
Oh no! Tsubaki stared at Lao Chu with the searing fire of 1,000 white-hot suns. The tiny panda cowered.
But why? They're so adorable.
Adorable? Oh, don't make me laugh. They're nothing but lies and deception.
Lies and deception?
They try to hide their murky yellow eyes in those big black circles. They try to look cute, but I know better. If you let your guard down for even a second, it's all over.
Did something happen between you and a panda? Would you like to talk about it, Tsubaki?
That's... I can't speak of it. I mustn't.
What did the panda do to you? Tsubaki cried out and clasped her hands to her head and fell to the floor.
It sounds like you've been through something very terrible.
Lychee sat down on the floor next to Tsubaki. Gently, she began to comb Tsubaki's hair with her fingers.
But you know, Tsubaki, you can't run from the past forever.
Lychee?
You must turn and face that which you most fear. You must fight.
Time for a fight during this gag ending. Tsubaki versus Lao Chu.
Fight?
Yes, fight and be victorious. Do this, and you'll be able to kiss the weak you goodbye.
But how?
First, you must put on this.
Oh, is it a panda costume? Close enough. As she spoke, Lychee pulled out a maid costume. She held the outfit up next to Tsubaki and seemed to make some quick mental calculations.
You must wear this.
What exactly is this?
Tsubaki, do not let the appearance deceive you. This is most definitely not mere clothing. It is a battle suit. In order to counteract the evil black and white colors of the panda, you need this. The holy raiment of domestic mastery. Now, don this blessed armor and fight, for only through the battle against your demons shall you be reborn.
Yes!
Tsubaki began to change into the battlesuit she'd been given by Lychee. You know, that would be amazing if this ending unlocked alternate costumes. Just saying. The stomach section squeezed her like a corset, and the neckline was much lower than it had any right to be. All along the hem was intricately knitted lace, and underneath the frilly black skirt was a pure white petticoat.
So this zipper goes up my back, and this ribbon needs to cross behind my back, right? Is this really how this goes on?
Yes, good. Good. That's perfect. That look of determination and resolve as she willingly tries to fit into that maid costume. I can't get enough of it.
Huh? Did you say something, Lychee?
No, nothing. More importantly...
Suddenly, Lychee reached up and grabbed a hold of the panda on her head.
No! No, you mustn't, Lao Chu, don't!
What's wrong, Lychee? Is the panda up to no good again?
Don't worry about me, but hurry! Tsubaki, you must put on that maid... battle suit!
Yes, I'm done.
Tsubaki, that is the least revealing of the outfits you've tried on.
Lychee?
No, my succulent little bird. I am Lao Chu the panda, and I have taken possession of this lovely lady's wondrously endowed body.
No!
If you don't want anything unfortunate to happen to her, then I strongly advise that you pay heed to everything that I, the great panda Lao Chu, says!
Lychee, why are you throwing Lao Chu under the bus like that?
Or do you wish me to entertain this woman's wonderful body?
Very well. What do you want me to do?
Yes, let's see. First, please put your formidable skills to cleaning this room.
Clean?
Should you choose not to comply with my simple request, I'm afraid I can't guarantee the safety or chastity of this deliciously voluptuous woman.
I'll do it! I'll do it, but first, this battle suit you gave me, I'm grateful for it, but the skirt is so, short. I'm afraid people are going to see my panties, and I'm sorry. Please let me fight in my own clothes.
Damn. Well, at least I got a good glimpse of them.
Huh?
I said nothing! Nothing! Now, if you please, commence with the cleaning.
Lychee, you are a menace. With no choice, Tsubaki began to clean under the watchful eye of Lao Chu. Meanwhile, Lao Chu continued to pour sake into Lychee's body.
Whew. Finally, I'm finished. Now release Lychee.
I'm afraid I can't
Hey,
do
Dragon
that,
Cat.
Tsubaki. Next, I think I'll have you do laundry.
Laundry?
Oh, so do you refuse to do as I wish? I can feel myself taking control of her hands, her fingers. Who knows what evil I could do?
If it wasn't clear, you have walked in the middle of a gag ending.
I'll do it! I'll do it! Just please, don't do anything terrible to her.
With no choice, Tsubaki began to do the laundry under the watchful eyes of Lao Chu. Meanwhile, Lao Chu continued to pour sake into Lychee's body.
Oh my goodness. How much laundry can one woman have? Never mind. I've finally finished. Now, Panda, let her go!
I just love it if you'd make dinner.
What happened to the panda?
Panther? No, the term is cougar.
Huh? Lychee? I thought the panda was controlling you.
Huh? Panda? Whatever are you talking about?
Could it be that Lychee doesn't remember being taken over by the panda?
Tsubaki, what's come over you? The expression on your face. It's quite distressing.
Panda! How could you be so cruel? So evil?
Wow. My body, it feels very warm. I also seem to have developed a headache.
Drink water.
Lychee! Are you alright?
Oh no, I don't think I can drink anymore.
Lychee, you poor thing. The panda's control over her must have exhausted her body.
Yes, the panda.
Lychee, is there anything I can do for you?
Some Peking duck would be nice.
Huh? Peking duck again? Oh no, Lychee. Were you being controlled by the panda ever since I saw you in the restaurant? I see. Yes, it all makes sense now. There's no way any person could get so much pleasure from forcing someone else to dress up for them. Yes, it makes perfect sense. How could I have missed that? I'm such a fool. I'm so sorry, Lychee. If only I'd been paying closer attention, I could have saved you.
Tsubaki, what's wrong?
Yes, of course. I understand. Peking duck, right? I'll bring you one right away.
Yay! Then Lychee will just take a nap until you return.
Of course. Please, rest as much as you like. I promise I'll find you a fresh Peking duck.
I wonder what happened. The last thing I remember was somehow conning Tsubaki into putting on that wonderfully revealing maid costume. Whatever the case, I really liked Tsubaki. She's so serious and straightforward. She's just so adorable. Now, what do you say we have a few more drinks while we wait for her to return?
No. No more sake.
Excuse me. Does anyone have a fresh Peking duck? Excuse me.
Just asking people on the street. Let's see. Here. Alright. Let's win against Jin. So you already missed us going through the through her true ending, which it was interesting. But apparently, to get the bad end, I have to have used her powerful moves enough times. Which is a struggle because, you know.
The will fate is turning.
I don't want to defeat them
Rebel
too easily.
1. Action. Counter. Veto. Counter.
What? Seriously?
Counter.
You're wide open.
Here.
Counter.
You're wide
Seriously?
open.
Oh my god.
Benedictus Rap!
You're wide
Counter. Counter.
Wait, are you serious?
Alright.
Too weak.
Actually, you know what?
Lifting all restrictions! You're wide open. Confess your sins.
Wait!
White feathers for innocence. Black feathers for darkest sin. We are the messengers and hammers of God, come to deliver righteous justice. Let sinners be punished. Let justice be done.
Well, I should be good at this point, because that should make 4.
I will accept. I won? I actually beat.
A blonde female officer.
Alright, Noelle. Right, first a quick little chat with Hazama while he taunts me and calls me garbage. Alright, now time for Noelle. Yep, we get it. You helped out. Tsubaki's blaming you for everything bad that's happened, with absolutely no reason to do so. You really are naive.
The will fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action!
Over here! Wait! Not that! You're wide open! Duo
Counter!
I can still do this! Type 1
Counter!
My turn!
Counter!
You're wide open!
Counter!
Noelle, over here! Over here! Over here! You're
Counter!
my turn!
Counter!
Type 1
Counter! Counter!
Confess your sins.
It's my turn!
White feathers for innocence. Black feathers for darkest sin. We are the messengers and hammers of God, come to deliver righteous justice. Let sinners be punished. Let justice be done.
Now, let's see what horrible fate awaits
I
me
will
for
accept-
relying on my drive so much.
Tsubaki!
With the last of her strength gone, Tsubaki collapsed. Noelle leapt forward, catching her before she hit the ground.
It's all right, Noelle. I don't deserve.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Tsubaki. I was so desperate. I just didn't want to die yet.
I should be apologizing to you. I was really trying to kill you, but I just couldn't do it.
I'm sure that everything you said is true, but for some reason I feel that somehow I've been in the wrong all this time.
Oh, Noelle. You're over there.
Me? Of course, I'm right. Tsubaki, what are you?
Only then does Noelle realize what Tsubaki's determination has done to her. The light in Tsubaki's eyes are gone.
Tsubaki, your eyes! Why?
There was no way I could have beat you or Jin on my own. I needed the Izayoi, Noelle. I'm sorry. I hope someday you can forgive me.
But that's...
Oh yeah, in her normal ending, she became blind from overusing the Izayoi after, like, taking out Noelle and having Hazama berate her a bit for letting Noelle go. But then she saw the Imperator, the person who rules over the NOL, telling her that she deserves a place by her side, and it's like, okay. Interesting.
I was jealous of you.
You? Jealous of me?
You're a lot more capable than you think you are. I could never beat you, no matter how hard I tried.
That's not true! I've always looked up to you, Tsubaki! My goal in life was always to become just like you!
You're so sweet.
No, it's the truth. Tsubaki, you've always been so nice. So smart. It always seemed you knew exactly what to do. I love you and Makoto both.
Thank you, Noelle. I was jealous of you because you were working with Jin and I wasn't. Do you course not. How could you know? I was so jealous. There were times when I thought to myself, if only she would just disappear. I'm so sorry, Noelle. Do you hate me now?
No. I could never hate you. I still love you, Tsubaki. Even now.
But I just tried to kill you.
If your orders were to kill me, it's not like you could disobey. Besides, most of what happened is my fault anyway, so I can't blame you, Tsubaki.
Noelle, thank you. You're such a great friend. Noelle? Noelle, are you there? Please hold my hand.
Tsubaki, I'm here. I'm right here.
Tsubaki's eyes stared up at a sky they couldn't see. She could feel drops of water hitting her cheeks. Rain? Or perhaps... She could feel herself slipping away, and only the feeling of Noelle's hand on her own kept Tsubaki in the world.
I knew this would happen. I knew that Izuyoi would take my life, eventually. You can't blame yourself, Noelle.
Man, who knew all it took was 3 distortion drives or astral finishes for it to kill you?
Tsubaki, please don't say anything more. We need to get you to a hospital right now.
Noelle, you need to be careful. That man, Hazama, he's dangerous.
No, don't talk. We need to hurry.
Noelle struggled to help Tsubaki to her feet, but her friend no longer had the strength to stand.
Noelle. Jin.
Tsubaki? Tsubaki? No. Please? Say something. Please, Tsubaki! No!
Gosh, I thought I might have had to step in and finish Tsubaki off myself. Couldn't have her saying anything sensitive. But honestly, what sort of monster would ruin this beautiful friendship? Ah, what a touching moment.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this route to be such a downer.
I guess she slowed you down a little bit. But damn, I could have done the same thing with a big rock, you know? That girl sure is useless. Silly me. Was useless. Now then, I'd say it's about time I picked up my package. I don't think you're going to give me much trouble now, are you, Miss Lieutenant Noelle Vermilion?
And now for the moment we've all been waiting for.
Greetings, lost children. I am Professor Coke. Well, to be, if you're one of the... Very well. Lost child of the day, you may enter.
Hey, can I tell you something? See, I just got the bad ending. Oh, no. It's okay. I'm not complaining. I mean, I finally got to be a playable character in this one, and the developers were even nice enough to write a whole story for me. Huh? You were worried about me? That's okay. You're really nice. Thank you, though. I'll do my best. Still, I wonder why I couldn't do better. I wish someone could help me out. Help me, Professor Kokonoe!
Well, you're a lively one.
That's not true.
Are all the kids at the library like you?
I'm sure that's just your imagination. Anyway, I just suddenly couldn't see anymore. And when I woke up, I was here. Do you know where this is?
Thank you so much for asking. This place, young lady, is the studio for Professor Kokonoe's Love Talk.
That's not quite. Suki, I have heard of it, but other than that, I do not know much. I know it's like an arcade game that you like. I think you use like cards to summon creatures to battle for you or something like that.
Love? On this show, I listen to the problems of all the confused little children. Please, come leap into this ample bosom. What?
No fucking arrow.
What's this? Are you an enemy too?
Huh? What? What are you talking about? Please don't say things like that. I just want some advice.
Stop trying to be such a trendy girl. Oh, I get it. Well, you probably used the Izayoi a little too much, huh?
Izayoi? You mean this? Ha!
Huh, that's interesting. Rachel, I can definitely see.
What? No transformation sequence?
Due to unforeseen circumstances, it had to be cut.
Ugh, I guess we're living in the wrong era. Whatever. Well, that's just the kind of weapon Izayoi is. It pretends to be innocent, but really it's stealing your light away, bit by bit. Well, the only advice I've got for you is pretty straightforward.
You're saying I shouldn't use the Izayoi so much then?
Well, it's not really a question of using the Izayoi or not. You just really need to stop using your flashy moves all the time. I bet money you just keep whipping out your astral heat and going, "In the name of justice!" or some shit like that. Am I right or am I right?
Huh, that's interesting. I was not aware it was the kind of game that had a bunch of crossovers.
But it just feels so good. All right, I'll be more careful in the future.
Also, wow, I think this is one of the only Help Me Professor Kokonoe segments that have actually been useful. I feel like most of the times, like, she gives advice, but the advice isn't anything that's any useful. Like, when I went through as Lambda, her advice was, oh, just keep following Ragna. But Ragna doesn't even make an appearance until you've done the final step to lock you into the true ending. So it's like, how is that helping you make a decision on which path to take at all?
Is something wrong?
Oh, it's just... that went really smooth. All the other guys wasted so much of my time.
Oh, right, of course. They all had a hard time listening to someone else talk. I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, that does leave us with a problem. I mean, we've got to fill the rest of the time with something.
Huh. That's pretty neat.
Well, what should we do?
So, she's not listening to someone else talk, she's listening to herself talk.
I guess we could start by reading off bits of your profile. Let people meet the woman behind the mask.
But that's embarrassing.
Let's see here. Drive name is Install. I like it. Good choice.
Really? Thank you. Please, no order soul jokes, though.
Well, in BlazBlue, it'd be more like Code Order SOL, right? Anyway, your hobby is painting and you like...
Yes?
You like historical dramas?
Yes, very much.
Don't tell me that's the reason for all your justice bullshit. Oh man, do you call things out like, "In the name of the law," or "Your judgment has come," when you're fighting?
Wait, historical dramas, so... is that like a bunch of stuff from like Sengoku period Japan and stuff like that?
Wait. Wings of Justice? Zero Squadron? Oh, this just gets better and better.
I can't hear you!
Well, maybe that was a bit much.
Do you really think it's weird to like old stuff like that?
Well, no. I don't see a problem with liking it. I just think you might have taken it a little too far.
Oh, okay. I'll try and tone it down. All right then, how about we wrap things up? Thank you very much for your help.
Oh, hey. You want to close this out with a little old school style?
Huh?
All right. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let justice be served!
Nice to see one where, like,
I guess you're just a weirdo after all.
How could you say that after you made me do it?
Let's see, just double check. Yep, Lambda and Tsubaki finished. So, I suppose next time we'll be doing Hakumens, just to wrap up the non-DLC characters. But we're not quite finished yet today.
Please
only done
select
half
your
of
character.
Tsubaki's story.
Tsubaki, Yayoi.
True.
Face your sins. I will guide you.
The will fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action! Counter!
Nothing connects. I need you.
Give me strength! Now!
I need you.
On guard!
Counter!
Disappear! Try
Counter!
Not done! Give me strength! Forgive me!
Counter!
Will you resist?
Go!
White feathers for innocence.
Counter!
Well,
Well,
I need you.
I will accept your sins.
Tsubaki, win!
okay, so I found there is a thing the enemy can do to stop from being hit by the astral. They just have to jump.
I shall purify that which has possessed you with my light.
Yes, please. Drag Arachne into the sun and just, like, boil him away into nothing. Just put a big magnifying glass over him.
Face your sins. I will guide you.
The will fate is turning.
Alright.
Rebel 1. Action! Counter! Counter!
Charging! You're wide open! I won't lose to you!
Counter!
You're wide open. Over here. You're wide open. Over here.
Counter! Counter!
My nation!
Over here.
Counter!
Confess your sins.
Weak sauce!
White feathers for innocence.
Counter!
Feathers for
Wrong
godless
choice.
sin. We are the messengers and hammers of God, come to deliver righteous justice. Let sinners be punished. Let justice be done. I will accept your sins.
Tsubaki, win!
Are you really a child? You wield such great and unstable power.
Yeah, unstable is one way to put it. Ah, light against light.
Now, place your
I
hand on
hope
your chest.
you know what it means
Acknowledge your sins.
to stand before me.
The will fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action! Counter!
You're wide open.
Not yet.
Over here.
Counter!
Over here. Over here.
Charging Armageddon! Charging Armageddon!
Benedictus Rex!
Counter!
It's my turn. Benedictus Rex! Over here.
Not yet.
Yeah, I'm trying to do this one. But for some reason, I keep accidentally pulling out that one.
Yes, what was that?
Over here!
Counter!
Over here!
Counter!
It's just confess your sins.
Wait! My shield!
Sky, truth, light, judgment.
White feathers for innocence.
Counter!
Black feathers for darkest sin. We are the messengers and hammers of God, come to deliver righteous justice. Let sinners be punished. Let justice be done.
That fact is pretty cool, especially considering, like, she's got a pretty neat looking astral.
I will accept your sins.
Tsubaki, win!
Though, of course, my favorite one has to be Bangs.
Why would one of the legendary 6 heroes be here? No matter. If you raise your sword against the Librarium, you are my enemy.
Alright, time for Carl. Is this a story one?
So it was you after all, Tsubaki.
It's been a while, Carl. I wish we didn't have to meet this way.
I see you already know all about me, as expected from the Wings of Justice.
Yes, I know that you are an accomplished vigilante who wields the Nox Nictoris Nirvana.
That is not my sister's name!
Carl, I will be frank with you. My priority just now is the capture of Ragna the Blood Edge. I haven't time to deal with you, so please...
That's different from
rid
the main
yourself
story.
of that Nox Nictoris.
Perhaps you might know, Tsubaki.
Huh?
Where is my father?
Relius Clover?
So you do know!
The will of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action!
Well, not bad.
Counter!
Well, not bad. Well,
Counter!
yeah! Give me strength!
Ada, please, Tsubaki!
Give me strength! Try and stop this!
Won't
Well,
stop me!
well, not bad.
It's not over yet!
Counter! Counter!
It's not over yet!
Try and stop this! Try and stop this!
Counter! Counter!
You're going! Try and stop this! Stop it! Oh! Here goes!
What?
Yeah! Yeah!
Still you
Ada,
resist?
please! I messed up. Ha! Hi! Ha! Oh!
That's what I was going for.
It seems the Wings of Justice deserve their reputation. Let's retreat for now, sis.
I won't pursue you today, Carl. However, I advise you not to underestimate the power of the Librarium.
Let's meet again, Tsubaki.
Carl.
Alright, now I just need to make my way through Hazama without getting KO'd, and we'll have a second chance at Mu today.
Now, place your hand on your chest. Acknowledge
The will of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action!
Remarkable. Project Armageddon!
Benedictus
Frozen!
This cannot be.
Counter!
It's my turn!
Counter!
Dear me.
You're wide open!
Counter! Counter!
You're wide open!
Counter!
Over here!
What power?
You're wide open! You're wide open! Over here!
Counter!
confess your sins. White feathers for innocence.
Counter!
Rude!
Over here!
How did this happen?
I'll give you time to pray.
Tsubaki,
Oh,
win!
what's up?
A beastkin? No, that's not possible. I've never seen one that can transform like that.
Alright, Ragna.
You're Ragna the Blood Edge!
Well then, let's do it.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action!
Huh?
Gauntlet Hades!
Benedictus Rat! Benedictus Rat! I see it!
Hellspike!
It's my turn! Confess your sins. It's my turn! White feathers for innocence.
Death Spike!
Black feathers for darkest sin. We are the messengers and hammers of God, come to deliver righteous justice. Let sinners be punished. Let justice be done.
You know, I can definitely see the Emil bit.
I will accept your sins.
Less so Ibuki, because Ibuki was just a very out there character. So of course she doesn't sound anything alike.
Ragna the Blood Edge! All of this has happened because of you. I will never forgive you. Prepare yourself. Face your sins.
It's such a pain,
I
but
will
I'll
guide
face
you.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action!
Here we go! This way? Endure it, endure it, endure it.
Counter!
Not done!
Counter!
Endure it. Endure it. I'll remember this.
Counter!
Endure it.
No more!
Lightning. Endure it. Terrible.
Really hurt!
Endure it. Dare you resist? Now get to white feathers for innocence. Black feathers for darkest sin. We are the messengers and hammers of God, come to deliver righteous justice. Let sinners be punished. Let justice be done. Follow me. I will accept your sins.
Tsubaki, win!
Who are you? My eyes!
Alright, Jin.
The Librarian Squad Zero. The Wings of Justice, huh? What do the trash collectors want with me?
Jin.
Tsubaki. But that's the Armagus Izayoi.
Jin, no. Major Kisaragi, your desertion is the capstone to countless other acts of insubordination. Even the hero of Ikaruga cannot disobey the NOL forever.
Tsubaki, do you understand what the weapon you are holding is? Do you know what it does?
Of course I do. But it is my duty to stop you, for the sake of the Duodecim Gentes.
To choose a weapon like that. Does the Librarian mean that much to you? Do you really believe in what the Duodecim are doing?
Jin, consider this a personal request, not a command from the Yayoi family. There's still time, if you hurry. Go back, please. I do not wish to hurt you.
Oh? You're worried about hurting my well-being? Do you honestly think you stand a chance against me?
Right now?
Nagi from
yes, I do.
Interesting.
I'm afraid I have no recollection of who Maggie is.
Show me.
The wheel fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action. Counter.
I'm impressed. Well, try and stop this! Try and stop this!
Too weak.
Forgive me! I'm impressed.
Still you resist?
Counter.
Too weak. Here, kid.
White feathers for innocence.
Counter.
Black feathers for darkest sin. We are the messengers and hammers of God, come to deliver righteous justice. Let sinners be punished. Let justice be done.
I remember Link's sisters being with a bunch of other people, but I do not remember one falling in love with a Moblin.
You were ordered to kill me, weren't you? Hurry.
Then you've noticed, haven't you, Jin? Even so, I can't bring myself to do it.
Let's see if I can finish this with 9 angst-looking finishes. No wait, I missed one of them, didn't I?
The wings of justice? You never cease to amaze me, Noelle. I didn't expect you'd be able to dodge that.
Tsubaki? Why are you here? What's going on? Tell me what this is about!
I'm sorry, Noelle. My orders, the word of the Imperator, are absolute. I won't ask for your forgiveness. I'm sorry.
No. Tsubaki? Tell me this isn't real.
Lieutenant Noelle Vermillion, in the name of the Imperator, I exercise my right as an executor of the court. You shall be stripped of your rank and permanently excommunicated.
Tsubaki?
In my right hand, I carry the sword of judgment, and in my left, the scales of justice. I serve the wings who govern the heavens. I am their word and their sword made flesh. Noelle Vermillion. Resistance will bring you only death.
The wheel fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action. Counter.
I can still do this.
Counter.
Benedictus Wrath!
Sir, trigger!
Noelle!
Charging Armageddon!
You're wide open!
Over here!
Benedictus Wrath!
Over here!
You're wide open! You're wide open!
Counter.
Noelle!
Counter. Counter.
My
Oh my god.
Counter.
It's my turn!
Confess your sins. You're wide open.
Over here!
Counter.
Over here!
White feathers for innocence.
Oh, I hope she's low enough.
Black feathers for
Just
darkest
enough.
sin. We are the messengers and hammers of God, come to deliver righteous justice. Let sinners be punished. Let justice be done. I will accept.
I'm sorry, Tsubaki. I'm sorry. I'm so clumsy. I'm always getting you in trouble. I'm so sorry.
Why are you apologizing? Why did you hold back? Noelle, you're stronger than this.
I'm sorry.
Noelle, no. I can't.
Why? Are Major Kisaragi and Lieutenant Vermillion still alive? Pretty sure I ordered you to kill them, First Lieutenant.
Captain Hazama!
Disobeying an order is a serious crime, First Lieutenant. Whatever. I knew you'd wuss out on me. Don't sweat it. I got some business with that girl. So, if you don't mind...
What? Please, wait! Where are you taking Noelle? My eyes.
Alright. Time to die against Hazama a whole bunch.
Huh? Miss First Lieutenant Tsubaki Yayoi? What are you doing here? You've outlived your usefulness.
I demand an explanation, Captain Hazama. What is going on here?
Going on? Well, gosh, kid. It's not that complicated. You slow down Major Kisaragi with the Izayoi, then deal with Lieutenant Vermilion. Okay, well, actually, you were supposed to lose to Vermilion. Die fighting, ideally. But hey, that's what we call a margin of error, right? Good thing I always plan ahead.
I had been wondering about that.
Honest,
Like,
I was
had been thinking,
hoping
hey,
you'd
if she
kill the
kills,
Major like you were supposed to.
if she kills Noelle,
Man,
doesn't that fuck up
you
everything
really are
of his
useless,
plans?
aren't
But
you?
Captain Hazama, where do you intend to take Lieutenant Vermilion?
Where? Right here, of course. Oh, wait. Have your eyes gone out already? You poor girl.
You can't be. She's inside that thing? Captain Hazama, release Noelle right now.
Otherwise what? You think you can give me orders, you little bitch?
Who are you? Is this really what the Imperator desires?
Oh, for heaven's sake, just shut up already! Well, actually, I guess I've got a little free time. What do you say? Restriction 666 released! Dimensional interface force field deployed!
What? That can't be!
Oh, but it is, sweetheart! A little dose of real power. The power of the Azure! Code SOL. BlazBlue, activate!
Why do you have the BlazBlue?
Hey! Don't you think you've got more important things to worry about right now, Tsubaki? Things like dying.
The will fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action! Counter! Counter! Counter!
Gotcha.
It's just begun.
Can't be hurt.
Counter! Counter!
You're wide open. You're wide open. You're wide open.
Idiot.
You're wide open.
Counter!
Gotcha.
It's my
Come
turn.
on over. Let's play.
Benedictus
Hurts. Don't eat the hell.
Over here.
Get back.
You're wide open.
Let's be honest. Die.
My turn.
Come on over. Let's play. Ready?
Hanzo top. You're wide open.
Die.
Confess your sins. Yeah.
The hell?
Benedictus
Ah!
That was rather disappointing for a first lieutenant.
Tsubaki, lose!
All right, I've got a
Please select your character. Tsubaki, Yayoi. The will fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action! Counter! Counter!
You're wide open.
Ready?
Counter! Counter!
You
Counter!
Get back
Over
here!
here.
Get back here!
Benedictus rat.
The hell?
Counter! Counter!
The hell? The hell? The hell?
Counter!
You're wide open.
The hell?
Counter! Counter.
You're wide open. You're wide open.
Stay down. Slice and dice.
Counter. 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 Counter.
Get back here!
Maledicted!
Confess your sins.
Get back here! Die already! Face plant!
White feathers for innocence. Black feathers for
There we
darkest sin. We are the messengers and hammers of God, come to deliver righteous justice. Let sinners be punished. Let justice be done.
Oh, I wish I could have done that the first round.
I will accept.
Well, I guess that wasn't bad for a little warm-up. Thanks. Hey! Can you see me?
Why, you?
Izayoi's got the power to steal light away, huh? Kinda pointless if it steals your own. Still, you were a big help, kid.
What do you intend to do with Noelle?
Oh, nothing big. I'm just gonna return her to her true form. The form of the anti-Sankishin core unit.
Anti-Sankishin core unit?
Guess it doesn't really matter what I tell you now. Huh. All right, well, you know a bit about the Nox Nictoris, yeah? Well, humanity made one that can combat the Sankishin. The master unit can't affect it. So, I guess it's the only one not affected by causality.
The core unit? Impossible. I've heard stories, but the Nox Nictoris?
So, Yayoi does know something! Yeah, the Nox Nictoris are made with 9's human transmutation technique. Thousands of human souls in every bite! Now, Murakumo, activate! This whole world is nothing but lies! Lies! Let me show you what I like to call the truth. The truth called despair! In the name of Susanoo, I command you, Murakumo, awaken! Behold the sword of the Godslayer, Kusanagi! Let all lies fall before your divine blade! Finally, I've got the true successor to the Azure. Try and stop me now, Master Unit! Amaterasu!
Now I've learned of another possibility. Good moves out there, bud. But really, I owe you thanks. All of the possibilities of this world, the Continuum shift, I will make it mine!
Okay. I think I will go ahead and call it here for now, instead of going on to the Teach Me Miss Lychee, because those can go on for a deceptively long time. And I've been going at this for about 4 hours now, and I could seriously do with a break. Although first, I'm curious what I might have unlocked in the special illustrations. Alright. I will see you on Sunday for more Somnium Files. And next Wednesday, we are finally going to play around with Hakumen. But until then, I shall see you all next time.